Y'all.
All right. Do we have a mic for me? Yep, we got a mic for me. And I believe we have computer audio going as well. There we go. There it is. Wonderful. Okay. All right. Well, again, hello. I'm Ash, DM of Not Awesome. And it has been a long time since I've seen a lot of these wonderful voice actors and friends. We also have some new faces. So, without further ado, I think I just want to jump in and get going because it's been a very, very long time. So I will go ahead and get my notes up from the last time we played, which was on September 27th. All right, so this strange band of adventurers have proven useful to the Merchants Guild, and after supplying the newly found evidence, Mr. Flatgleam's charges were dismissed. The party was asked to find this traveling merchant and to apprehend him if possible, so that he could be punished for his crimes. Traveling outside the gates of Darford to the abandoned Church of Light, the party came across two hooded figures in a heated argument. Unfortunately, due to the distance and the pitter patter of rain, the party could only make out that one was a woman and the other a male. After the woman left, the man turned to the withering sack before him and pulled out a sharp blade, making hints that he was going to add him to some sort of collection. The party sprang into action, and soon Brother Fervorous joined them, and after a long fight against strange animated dead, the traveling healer made his escape beneath the dirt. Badly wounded and slightly on edge, the party now had to deal with Zane, and after talking to him for a short while, they decided it was best to hogtie him and gag him, and then carry him back to town. Now, we return to the party as they are making their way back into town to tell Frederick what they had seen. So, all right. So we have Fenris and River and Maximus, and I will be playing the part of Eben and Abaddon. So, you guys do what you do.
Alright. How'd we end up carrying him back hogtied? I can't
I think
remember.
Eben's carrying him currently.
Okay. Well, I'll just shrug towards Evan and give
Or
him
dragging him.
the eye. Yeah, whatever he's doing, like just to follow me, and I'll keep heading towards the.
I've latched onto River's coattail, just kind of trying to use her as a shield in case anything else is out there.
I'll offer my tail.
Heading towards
go.
the.
Wow, thanks.
The nod.
Oh, so it's fairly late. I would say about 1:32 in the morning at this point. The gates to Darfur do appear to be open. So you are more than welcome to go ahead and head back in.
We gotta pay was it 2 copper?
If you are asked to by the guards. But you also, if you remember, have your special badge that you got.
Yeah, the coin.
Just gonna head down to the gate.
Can we please hurry and just get this done with so we can head back to the Rose, please?
Those guys ain't holding still so well. Let's hurry up and carry him in.
I was gonna say, be quiet, little one. You don't get to spend any more money.
But the beds, they're so soft.
Of course.
And expensive.
Well, only if you get the accessories.
I wouldn't know.
And if, let's see, I'm double checking where you guys needed to go. I'm pretty sure that Fernkiss, excuse me, is waiting for you guys in the House of Roses, if you recall. And Maximus, you definitely are finding your new form slightly
Oh yeah.
awkward.
River is being very polite, and she keeps looking over, but like isn't gonna say anything.
Damn it.
Is the House of Roses within sight yet?
Are you in the game? I think you left your token all the way back by the cemetery.
Maybe. Run! Get to the House of Roses! Please!
And as you approach the House of Roses, there are the familiar male. You're not quite sure if they're guards or, eye candy or a strange mixture of both. But two male, oily and sexually clad men are watching the door as usual. They kind of give you an extra nod there, Fenris, because they recognize you from your patronage previously, and Abaddon also gets a slight little wink as they walk through.
Always a pleasure, boys.
At the front desk, there is a familiar tiefling watching the front door. Sorry, I'm getting my descriptions, which all my pictures are gone. That's great. There it is. So yes, the red-skinned, beautiful tiefling with white hair is at the front desk. She is making sure that all the books are being accounted for correctly, and everything is looking normal for your operations. As per normal, she begins her spiel of one night with a companion is such and such, and gold, and that includes these services, as she indicates down to a stand-up signboard. Looking up, she sees that it's Fenris. Oh, Fenris! Oh, I don't need to retell you all of these. Say, what are we doing for you this evening? Are we doing the large room again with extra companions and room for guests?
I nervously fidget my hand in my pocket, feeling my 8 silver and 1 copper, and I just look back at the rest of the party members and give a little. So, what are we doing?
River looks down at him like, mm-mm.
That's loud.
I feel like we lost everyone for a second there.
Can you hear me?
Yep, there you are.
Okay.
Bit quiet though.
Oh, me?
Oh, and then
Yes.
if the music in the game is too loud for any of you, you are able to adjust it yourselves by going to the little music box thing. I don't know why all the music's so loud. I'm sorry, guys.
Can't hear any music. That's the problem.
If you're in game, the game has the music going.
Yeah, I know. Can't hear any music.
Well, right now it's like people talking.
Yeah, it's tavern sounds right now.
Yeah, I don't hear that either.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, I got it. It's freaking just loud.
You know what? With soundboard, I found that happened to me too. I tested it, and like half the people could hear it, and the other half couldn't.
Yeah, I just
Super
turned it. I
frustrating.
just turned it off through there. It should be just my playlist going right now. Are you able to hear it again?
No.
No.
They probably could refresh, Ash.
Yeah.
F5 it.
Let me just turn soundboard off. Such a shame. I really wanted that to work.
Yeah, I did too. And I tried it.
So are we just gonna use like music bot then?
No. I have sound downloaded into the game. Which
If you hit escape and then reload, you can reload your application,
yep.
Cassius.
Hey, wouldn't be a live stream if something didn't work, right?
That's my mantra.
So no sound.
For a minute, yeah. Let's see. Well, anyways, you guys figure out what you're doing in the inn, because I can do this while you guys are talking.
I can't
We're-
say remember. I remember what we were told we were going to be given for dropping him off. Didn't they say we would get rooms for the night? I just don't
You
remember
guys
what.
were receiving a deed to a small house in town for your use for when you were visiting. And there was some talk of money as well.
I look at the tiefling and I just say, "We're here to meet a friend. We will talk to you if we need any accoutrements." But
Oh.
thank you.
Wonderful. Well, you know where the bar is, and you know where all the ladies are if you need us.
I remember.
All right, and so you are.
Lead the way, Fenris. You obviously know your way around these parts.
Okay, so I will go to our designated meeting room.
Yep.
I mean, I assume that the host is aware of who we're going to meet. Like, this isn't necessarily a secret.
No.
I assume we're dragging somebody, so yeah, probably not a
It's-
secret.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's the first time that somebody's been dragged, hogtied, and gagged through the entryway of the House of Roses. That's probably something that's happened quite
Well,
often.
yeah, but that was me, so it's okay. We're on better terms now. I paid my debts.
Oh,
why
I was
I'm
gonna
broke.
say some people might pay for that pleasure, actually.
Oh goodness.
Oh, very true. Okay, well, now that we're in a safe area, I will drastically take a lead and give a dramatic onward.
As you heroically triumph the staircase, you go to the room that Frankus had put aside. It's not one of the nicer rooms in the establishment, but it's being it is a upscale location. So there is similar silks adorning the walls on the interior, a small table with well-made glassware and an assortment of foods out on the small table, and probably about like a twin-size bed where Ferncus has been sitting, going over various notes and has several books spread out in front of him. He doesn't seem like he's really there for pleasure as much as he is there for business. The door is left ajar as he has been expecting your return.
And I walk in and just give the best heroic pose that I know how to do using every bit of charisma I have. And just kind of wait to see if he acknowledges me.
He sniffs and turns the page on a book.
Gonna step in behind.
Oh,
Excuse me.
Oh, you seem to have returned. Oh, were you successful in apprehending the traveling healer? I see you have somebody with you. Um, well,
Oh,
Dead.
yeah. Not the healer, but something almost as good.
oh,
And I tell Eben to come and present our hostage or our prisoner.
Evan comes forward and just dumps him on the floor, makes no sign of presentation, just eh.
I'll pull the hood off of his head or unzip the big sack or whatever he's in.
Zane looks around wildly at the rest of you. A mixture of anger and disbelief as to how he was being treated in such a manner, being a son of a noble birth and the such. He is making muffled attempts to communicate with you, but nothing really seems to be making sense through the gag.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have no idea what you're saying, and I pat him on the head.
Ferncus looks at at Zane, and his eyes widen, and he's like, do you know who you have tied up? And at hearing this, Zane kind of sits up a little straighter, and is like, and trying to make a point, like, see, I am somebody really important. And he's like, well, I've always wanted to do this, and he gets up and he kicks Zane in the shins, and then goes over to a cupboard and opens the cupboard and tells you to, motions for you all to put Zane in the closet for now.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys
Here.
do that. I can carry one of his shoes.
We've got this strong dwarf on our side, man. Look it up, brother.
So Abaddon precipitates a dick on to Zane's forehead as Eben shoves him in the closet, slamming the door. Ferncus looks rather pleased with having kicked Zane in the shins and clears his throat and kind of straightens his tourniquet down. My treat. You all look like you possibly are hungry. And at this, he looks at Maximus. Why don't we go down to the bar and I will order some drinks and some food for all of you. And maybe we can look into some services for your friend, still indicating at Maximus.
Oh yeah, I would appreciate that if you guys could point me in the direction of somebody that could fix the damn problem.
Well, yeah, no, I wasn't going to. Ferncus is still talking to you. I wasn't going to say you had a problem. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a larger, stronger person. Eben slaps his tummy at hearing this. But I do hear that there is a new built-on attachment to the House of Roses, a bathing house and healer hut, or a healer combination that they've recently added on to the House of Roses. So maybe you can inquire with Elshily about services. I hear she has an amazing bath that's supposed to be very restorative, invigorating even.
That sounds amazing.
None for you.
You guys take away all my fun.
Does she want to work in the front desk or?
No, if you look at the map, she's in that second add-on part to the House of Roses.
Sorry.
So you'll have to go downstairs. Not instead of going into the bar area, it would be to the left. Yeah. So I'll go ahead and take everyone else down before we handle that. so Fernkus motions for all of you to follow him down the stairs. You enter into the bar, and there is a variety of live performances going on in several areas. The main stage has a singer who's doing dances with fans. People are merry and having a variety of drinks. There is even a person, possibly a waiter, walking around, bluish green skin. He seems to be new. Fenris takes you over to a side seat, and you wait for this possible waiter to come by. But as you enter the bathing house, you are greeted, Maximus, by a wave of fresh steam and scents, including jasmine, lilac, eucalyptus, pine. It's like all the aromatherapy comes in different waves to you as you relax and settle in, slinking from the the mist of the steam. A very slender, pale, almost has some weird skin textures to her. Elshly appears with her long black hair. Oh, greetings, greetings, welcome. Welcome to the baths. What might I do for you?
It smells good down here.
But of course.
Hmm.
I come from a country east of here. We use a lot of healing smells and potions and elixirs to rejuvenate yourselves. And I thought my services were best suited here.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you sit down your roots right here, 'cause I need your help.
She does a little once over. What might you need help with?
So, I don't really know how it happened, but just got fat. Like, all of a sudden.
Oh well, holistically, there are many possibilities for that. The overconsumption of pleasures and foods, and the lack of vigorous activity sometimes leads to such problems.
Well, no, see, I have this magical item, and sometimes it does cool things for me, and sometimes it doesn't. So this is one of those times where it does not.
And she puts her hand to her forehead and extends her hands which are long and slender with ornate nails and strange markings on her hand, one of which begins to glow when she outstretches her hand. Ah, I see. This is not an affliction of overindulgence, rather that of magic. For that, I do have a healing bath that I could add a few extra things to that would bring you back to your normal form.
Okay. What do I have to do for you in payment?
Normally I would be charging about $75 gold pieces. Sorry, in my old country we use dollars, but here we use gold pieces. But because of this is being magical in nature, it is going to be at a little bit more expensive. Are you okay with that?
Give me 1 second. Let me check my financial situation real quick. How expensive are we talking here?
Oh, we could talk price later. We even can do fancy little flower on your nail if you like.
I mean, I need this taken care of. So let's do it.
Okay. And so she goes about preparing this bath in a smaller stall, semi-private, and there is music wafting in it, and she prepares with various herbs and oils, and a few strange glowing stones are thrown into the water as well. And she motions for you to go ahead and enter, and that it is ready for you. So that will take probably most of the evening. You may fall asleep in that tub, which is not abnormal. But yeah, going back to the main bar. Fernkiss is kind of motioning at this greenish blue skinned waiter that seems to be going to a variety of tables with a notepad and taking down orders. He catches this waiter's attention, and he approaches. Yes, I'd like to order some spirits for the table.
Who's this talking right now?
This is talking to this individual.
Fenris. Okay.
No, I'm sorry. No, Fenris is. It's Fernkiss that's talking right now. He's. There's no token right there. He's an NPC that's talking.
My dear chap. No. I'm afraid you got the wrong impressions. I am the waiter. I am here on other means. So, since I'm here, I don't suppose I could ask you a few questions.
But of course, I have no issues, no qualms.
Perfect. Oh, that does please me. Well, first off, my name is Phyllis. Pleasure to meet you. I am a detective, investigator of sorts. I'm currently on a bit of a investigation, as it were, and I was curious. Have you seen any strange folks around here as current?
And as you say this, Brother Fervorous comes into the room as well and looks around for all of you, because you all kind of left him at the city gates as he was having to handle paying for his entry.
You made it, brother. Good to see you.
Oh, thank you.
Turn and look at him.
Brother Fervorous makes his way over. Well, thank you kindly, little one. Saw y'all scurried off pretty quick with your package you had there. Fernkiss at the mention of this kind of like gives him the like Oh, are we ordering drinks for the table? Let me see what I'll have. And he grabs a menu and he goes ahead and orders a Willow the whiskey from you. I'll take one of those there special concoctions you have, the Willow whiskeys. And he's saying this to Phileas.
Again, I believe you're mistaken. I am no waiter. I am a detective.
Right. Does that mean you can't give me my Willow whiskey?
I'm afraid. I mean, I'll tell you what. I will get one for you if you will answer my questions.
Sure.
On the house.
Well, careful what you offer there. But, sure.
Wonderful. And are these your companions as well?
Oh, yeah. You could say we are recent companions. We met through religious means, to say the least.
Well, it's always great to find comrades in arms, no matter what the case. Phyllis, at your service, and he goes ahead and extends a hand to both River and Fenris.
I
River
take it.
shakes the hand.
Yep. As do I, with my puffed chest trying to look formidable.
Oh, he just kind of looks at you, Fenris, like, we have a very stout and hardy individual there, I see.
I just give him a little wink.
And I'll introduce. I am River. Nice to meet you.
River.
Detective.
Pleasure's mine. And what might your name be, sir?
I'm Brother Fervorous.
Ah, excellent. And how about the strong, strapping lad down there?
Fenris. Fenris Fiddlefingers.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Sir Fenris.
You also see
I sweep
a
my hat and give him a bow.
Eben kind of gives you a little squishy hair do there. Eben sits before you. He's a large dwarf with a very long beard. He's still blood streaked, if I remember correctly. You also see a red hooded figure with horns currently reading over a letter that one of the waitresses had slipped him.
Interesting. Well, I see you're all in a rather interesting company, and maybe been in a scuffle or two. So I will not dilly-dally for too long here. I'm looking for an individual per se. I don't suppose the name Zane is familiar to you.
Drink
River's
said,
gonna look at the
"Oh, I was gonna."
companions like, no.
I was gonna say that at this point, some beverages had been brought to the table that Fernkiss had ordered. He had snorted into his glass at the mention of Zane's name.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Of course, by all means.
River's gonna look at Fernkiss and be like, does the name ring a bell for you, Attorney
No,
Fernkiss?
nope.
Hmm.
Do you have a last name possibly with that? I mean, Zane's a pretty common name in these parts.
Oh, pardon me. I believe his last name would be Frederick.
Let's see. Trying to check the notes I sent you, but I can't find them. Vierdrick was the.
Frederick. Apologize.
No problem. At that name. You mean Ron Vierdrick's Zane? Ron Vierdrick, who's on the Merchants Guild's
That would be the one, good sir.
chair. Oh, I did hear that he was sent to Kiruna a couple months back. Believe it had to do with something in the means of discipline. It's the last I heard about him.
God dang it, of course, that's a great start.
And you full-heartedly believe him, and make notes of it.
Alright, I go ahead and write my little notebook. Excellent. How about you said, as emotionally other two, Fenris and River, and you said you haven't heard of him before? Nothing familiar, nothing that's hasn't passed through or you've seen.
I typically try to keep my head low. More people know about me than I know about other people, unfortunately, but that's what comes with the famousness of a bard.
Indeed.
Oh, so you're a famous bard.
Indeed, you haven't heard of me?
My good sir, I'm afraid I have not. Please enlighten me.
Fenris Fiddlefingers, the adventuring bard.
And please tell me of your tales, most magnificent bard.
Hearing this, several other tables nearby had been watching the exchange and over here. Yeah, sing us a song!
I'm a bard, not a jester, sir. You can book my services later.
Oh!
How about for this? And Phyllis is going to slide 3 gold to Fenris. Does this perhaps loosen the lips a little bit?
River's gonna reach
And I
forward
just kind
and
of
take
stare
the
at the
gold.
gold pieces for a bit.
River's gonna take the gold and slide it back over to the detective and say, Unfortunately, this one is known for spinning tales, and she looks at Fenris, for a little bit of gold. So it would not be advised to offer him, as he is in debt. She looks again. Like, but how can we perhaps help you with your investigation? Is there anything noteworthy about this Zane? We can maybe keep our eyes out and aid you in your search. And she's gonna use her tail and like flick Fenris under the table, like a shin.
Damn River being responsible. Thankfully, there was an adult there.
May I attempt to sleight of hand the gold to Fenris?
Sure.
I would like to attempt that, please.
Okay. Are you watching Maximus River?
Huh?
Go ahead and roll to see if you're paying your perception. What's your passive perception, both of you?
Who?
River and oh, Maximus, you're not there. So, River,
Yeah,
what's your
I'm
passive perception?
phasing, correct?
My passive perception is
Coffee kick in.
I don't know what it is. Why doesn't it say? I should know it. Sorry, 1 second. I'm pulling up my character sheet on D&D Beyond just to be safe.
No worries. Oh, I think we were supposed to add that under senses, but I don't think anyone did.
Yeah, I don't think it pulled it in.
Nope.
No problem, no problem. I'll just talk until it loads and waste some time. And
By
it is
the
15.
15. Okay. So you were distracted momentarily by a flash of a feather that the woman on stage is fanning at the audience. She's doing a very
Okay.
locally known fan dance, where if you're sitting at just the right angle, you might see something. So yes, you were more than successful at slipping that gold to Fenris.
So, Fenris, you're gonna feel the gold coins kind of slip into your hands.
Oh, Fenris, where's your hands?
Either that, or whichever is more
I'm
convenient.
I'm sitting down, so I assume I have one on the table and then one on my leg.
So probably the one on the leg.
He'll just go ahead and slip the coins. Just completely like, well, if you see or hear or know anything at all, please come find me and let me know. And just kind of gives a side eye to Fenris. Kind of gives him a wink, and after that, kind of takes about. Well, I should continue with my case. Again.
Whoa, hold on 1 second. Says Brother Fivers. What you mentioned of drinks, I thought, well, I've heard of somebody named Zane before.
You have you?
Yeah. Couldn't say that, there was much to him.
Oh?
You mentioned his father, Ron. Well, he talked to us over at the Temple Light, and we looked into possibly adding him to our ranks, but he couldn't pass bar with us. He's pretty weak-willed when it came to holding a sword, and even the were-bunny that we sent against him seemed to intimidate him.
I see. And what became of him then?
Oh, his father then sent him over to the temple of Ishnad in Kiruna.
Interesting. He goes ahead and writes
But
that down.
if you are interested, you are always more than welcome to join me. I'm actually going to be bringing this group with me up to the Temple Light, and you're more than welcome to check our records. We do have close ties to that other temple.
You know, I would very much enjoy that, actually. I think this is probably the best lead I've had so far, so I will take what I can get.
Wonderful. Now, if you wouldn't mind picking me up one of those Willow whiskeys, I'd much appreciate that.
I didn't know what for you, sir. I'll get to. And he'll go ahead to the bar and go grab it.
Okay, that will be 2 silver for the shots.
Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, he'll go
As he's gone, real quick, I just whisper to the rest of the table. Oh, this is awkward.
Why, I think he's a nice young man.
Uh-huh.
You often work with detectives, Attorney Fernkiss?
Fernkiss looks a little nervous. He kind of stirs his little umbrella in his drink. Not normally. They don't normally come out to Darford. They kind of there's a main branch of them over in the main city of Ravenport. It's rather odd to have one out here. As if Cole doesn't really want those types sniffing around. So
I
yeah.
know. I've found with detectives that typically less is more. So very interesting that you're offering to have him buy us drinks.
I didn't want him to. I wanted to order drinks with him. It was Brother Fervorous that wanted him to buy us drinks. Brother Fervorous is kind of just like, huh, what? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, Brotherhood doesn't really give you much pocket change. Can't pass up a free drink.
How much would it be to buy drinks for the rest of the group?
It's a silver per shot. So you sitting at the table. I'm gonna say don't worry about paying one for Abaddon and Eben. Abaddon usually doesn't drink anyways, and Eben is dealing with some personal emotional stuff. Probably wouldn't want to drink it either. So you would just need at least 3 more drinks. If you give only one to Brother Fervorous, you take one, and then you could get one for River, Fenris, and Fernkiss.
Perfect. He'll do that. Right, he'll come back to the drinks, kind of slide them over to each one. Like he's like, and here are your drinks, good sirs and madam.
River's gonna lean back and cross her arms and just kind of sit there and not touch the drink.
Oof.
The beverage before you is extremely clear, but ever so often you catch a little glittering light in that seems to be dancing through the beverage. Every time it's like when you look at the glass you don't see it, but when you're not really paying attention to it, you could have sworn there was, and you look back and it's not there.
And I'm just going to immediately grab the drink and say, hey, thanks. Oh, look, entertainment. And I'm going to get up and I'm going to walk towards the biggest group of girls that I can find and just try to be in the middle of that.
Brother Fervorous also go, hold up, little buddy, and he follows after you. So, yeah, let me know when you drink that.
I assume I'm drinking it on my way. I'm going to get in the middle. I'm drinking the whole way. I am not shy about it.
I forget. A shot for you is like a little glass.
Yeah.
It's actually a sipper drink for you. So as you are starting to drink, well, I'll tell you guys what happens after the rest of you decide if you're going to drink it or not.
River is going to pointedly not drink the drink from the detective, but she also is going to be watching the holy man and wonder internally exactly who it is that he worships. But
2 questions. Do I know anything about this drink, and do I recognize any iconography on the holy man.
So go ahead and roll me. Let's see. You can go ahead and roll me a intelligence or do a history check for me, or a religion check, which it's still intelligence based. So
Sounds like it's a fertility god or something. The way he's chasing.
so on his on his chest, you see an emblem of a backlit golden deer head, a stag, that has some gold vines wrapping around the antlers. The rest of his outfit is darker in color, with red and other bits of gold on it. You have seen the emblem before, but you can't quite remember. You did hear him talk about the Brotherhood of Light, so you're assuming that that's what that symbol represents. But other than that, you are not really sure.
Alright. And anything I know about the drink?
No, you do not recognize this as a beverage you've had in Ravenport before. And as this is your first night in this establishment, you see that it is listed on the specials. So you do know that. There is no listed ingredients on it underneath the name. It's just kind of just the name.
Oh, he's brave. He's gonna take the shot, kind of motion to each of the people at the table, then down the shot.
Okay. And River, you're going to pretend to sip yours, but not actually drink it.
No, I'm going to stay there leaning back, not drinking it on
Okay.
purpose.
All right. So, so each of you that did drink the beverage, at first you thought it was possibly a trickery of the candlelight in the House of Roses. And then you rub your eyes and it's still there. And you start getting this tiny tingling light in the corner of your eye. And you try to, like, every time you try to look at it, it seems to be moving further and further away. Eventually, as you finish the shot and the warmth overcomes your body, in front of you there seems to be a strange, shiny orb of light, dancing hypnotically, moving between the different women. Fenris, you could have sworn that is the prettiest damn glowing woman you have ever seen in your life, and you proceed to be following it around the bar. Brother Fervorus is off chasing his own little ball of light, and every time you think you're about to catch her, she is further away, though onlookers do not see the ball of light you are chasing.
Boy, I bet that looks awkward.
As this is a special on the menu, nobody onlookers are kind of giggling about it, as regulars would have known the effects of this drink. Fernkus clears his throat. River, I will, and he kind of watches his brother Fervorus trips over a table, trying to get closer to his magical glowing woman. I'll see about making accommodations for all of you. And I will see what we could do about the closet. And with that, he excuses himself. You guys have room and board for the evening. It'll be a shared room that you guys had previously been in.
Dang it.
And those of you that are chasing your will-o-wispy women are... That is it for you the rest of the evening. Eventually, you each find your way up to the room, either by luck of the draw, or one of the patrons helping, or another patron helping you, or one of the local girls gently helping you to your pillow-endowed, cozy little love shack of a room.
I'm assuming that I'm just going to be chasing this thing around until I pretty much pass out.
Yep.
And then one of the girls is just going to pick me up like a little kid and take me into room, and I'll just nuzzle in her bosom all the way there.
It wasn't a lady that picked you up, sir.
Worth it.
And then for you, Maximus, you had remained in the tub and had drifted off to sleep. After the bath, there was a therapeutic massage that followed, and you also were either by magical means or help of muscular associates carried up to the shared room. So unless
They must have
there
went
is
to town on me if they had to help me back up to my room.
unless
Alright,
River,
cool,
you have
alright.
anything else you want to take care of. Abaddon is still sitting with you at the table, looking rather worried at a letter that he had been perusing during this exchange.
Sorry to interrupt. Did I join them?
No, you are asleep, sir.
Oh, it's okay. So
It's still the same night.
Okay, so they escorted me to the
Yeah,
room, and they
and
just
that was just to close out the night for those of you chasing the Will-O-Wisp or had the magical bath. But there are still things that other people can
I'm
do.
out.
Cool.
So I'll turn to Abaddon and say, Red Demon, Abaddon, what's wrong? What does that letter say?
Well, you know, I had sent a letter out over to through the Mage Guild about trying to gain access and them saying I needed some sort of key. So I sent a message to my dear old dad. It seems like he needs me to come back to Dustguard. There's been some strange goings on, and actually it was his secretary that had written me back originally, and not that I really expected my dad to, respond to me, but I'm a little worried. I might find passage back over to Dustguard in the morning. Say my goodbyes, as it were, with you guys for now.
You're gonna go alone.
With the caravan. Not really alone, right? I mean, it's something that I kind of had to take care of.
And how will your captain feel about that? Leaving your post?
Well, it's temporary, I guess, right? Until it becomes permanent, so... Maximus, I mean, we're not on the ship anymore. But, sometimes family comes first. As much as I hate to say that, but how would you feel if your family wrote to you and said you needed them or they needed you?
I don't know. I don't have any family.
Ooh.
Well, will you be saying your goodbyes to everyone, or would you like me to tell them?
I think I'll say goodbye to them my own special way. But just in case they're not quite sure, would you mind filling them in the morning?
I will. Be safe. I'd say it was a pleasure, but we both know it wasn't. And she's gonna smile at him.
Well, you know what they say, you can't pet a cat's fur in both directions. He awkwardly makes his way from the table and heads out the front door.
Oh, so he's leaving right now?
Well, he's leaving the bar room. So.
They're like cat jokes. Got old the first time. She gets up and goes to her room, or the shared room.
All right. Eben kind of just does his own thing. Kind of has this weird glazed look on his eyes, but he stays behind and has been ordering some pretty strong dwarven ale that they had on tap. So, those of you that have made your way to the room in some manner have all found yourself drifting off to the best sleep you've had in days. Go ahead and take a long rest, and we will go ahead and come in the next morning. So in the early morning, light streaming in through the room. Light is shifting through a slight bit of dust in the light. Each of you yawn in turn and stretch, and the familiar laid out breakfast is before you. Not wanting to disturb any of you, the workers of the House of Roses have laid it out for you all. Each of you, as you like, may wake to greet the day.
Max is gonna get up and he's gonna go downstairs, but he's gonna bring his gunsmithing kit and clean Oathbreaker dining area, dining bar area.
Brother Fervorous is also down there. Most of the rest of the room is quiet. There's a small sideboard of breakfast things laid out, which Brother Fervorous has already helped himself to, and he is in mid breakfast as you walk in.
What up, man?
You gotta try the sausage. It's amazing. I've never had anything like this before.
Yeah, they make some pretty good food here, man. Alright, scoot over, I'll sit down with you. I'll scoot in. I don't know where he's sitting, but if it's near a window, I want to take a window seat.
Okay.
River's
Yeah,
gonna
I'll-
wake up and head straight down when she wakes up.
I plan on sleeping in.
Max will get right to business cleaning Oathbreaker.
Phyllis could probably make his way down, probably not far behind Maximus, and you'll see him roll out a kit, various tools on it, and a magnifying glass, and start kind of cleaning them and keeping maintenance on them.
What's your passive perception?
Mine?
Yeah.
Hold on, let's see. My passive perception is. Darn, I think it is. Oh wait, no, wrong one. I believe it's 17, but I need to check that.
As he's coming down behind us, River's gonna like lean into Maximus and just say, whisper, "We have a new companion, a detective," and that's all she's gonna say.
Like, what do you mean? Like he's gonna be rolling with, or what? Is he coming with us to the temple, or what?
Are you saying this out loud? Because you're
I'm
sitting right
whispering
next to
her.
everyone else, right?
Well, she whispered to me, right?
Yeah. So
I'm
are you whispering
Yeah.
back, or are you saying this out loud?
Yes, I am whispering. Sorry, I made that make it seem like I was talking loud. No,
Yeah.
I whisper back. What the hell are you talking about, Willis?
She's just gonna go and then like look at Violet.
Okay. Oh, okay. I was kind of wondering who that guy was sitting with us. He doesn't look very familiar.
Mhm.
Well, Max will be like, "What's up, man? I'm Max," and he'll reach his hand across the table to shake the guy's hand. You gonna catch a ride with us? I'm assuming.
Phyllis, do you have a mirror perchance?
There is one in my kit.
Okay, so the answer to that question is no.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that. He's just silent.
Those of you that are looking can see that Phileas is checking his reflection in the mirror currently.
Damn, Max is still sitting there with his hand out, waiting for a handshake. Like,
Oh, What? You tried to shake his hand to Phyllis or Phyllis?
yes, to
Phyllis.
Phyllis.
Oh, apologies. Yeah, he'll go ahead and extend his hands, like shake your hands, like, hi, Phyllis, at your service.
Thought you were gonna leave me hanging, man. All right. So
My
what's
apologies,
your
I got a little distracted.
so what's your plan? You gonna be riding with
Well,
us?
that is the current plan. Yes,
Okay.
you all seem to be my biggest lead so far in trying to find Zane. So,
Oh,
yes, I believe
okay.
sticking with you would be the best choice.
Lean in again and loudly say, "Yes, he's looking for a man named Zane.
Oh yeah. Okay. Ah.
Do you
Zane
happen to know anything about that?
Verdrick."
Yes, the very same fellow.
Doesn't ring any bells.
That's what I told him.
So
Could I make an insight check on him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we rolling deception?
Yep. If you are trying to be sneaky about what you're saying, go ahead.
Oh, you know that.
Oh. Oh, I didn't mean that to be private, but okay.
That's fine. You Phyllis, Phyllis, you lean in a little bit more, and you begin to get the sense that they may not be telling you the truth.
Damn.
Kind of strokes his mustache a little bit. Interesting. You know nothing at all.
I mean, could have walked right past him on the street. I don't know.
River's not going to answer.
I see. Well, it's a good thing I'm traveling with you, very trustworthy folk. I'm sure together, with brothers in arms, we can completely trust each other no matter what.
Oh, yeah. You'll fit in the crew pretty well, man. All right, I can already tell.
And he leans in real close, kind of like maybe 3 inches away from your face, Maximus. Like, I'm sure I will. Just leans
all,
back in his chair.
all right, man.
Anyways, as
River's
for
like,
today's business, I presume.
Anyway, Max will look over at to River, be like, "How? Where's Abaddon at? I haven't seen him this morning yet."
well, when I spoke with him last night, he mentioned getting a letter from his father and said something about returning to Duskguard. But he also said he was going to say goodbye in his own special way, so did you step in anything weird when you woke up, or?
Oh Lord, can you check to see if I have any penises like anywhere on my face or on Max
She's
is
gonna
like,
do like the
yeah, right.
cat kind
like,
of
yeah, right. Like
checking his head.
the chimpanzees like picking the
Yeah.
picks off each other and stuff. Like she's just gonna like,
Yeah, at this point, Phyllis will just kind of hold up a mirror and just kind of show him.
Are there any
okay.
dicks anywhere?
But so he's taken off then. Okay. That's real sudden.
So, River, I sent you a whisper. I don't know if you got it.
Oh god.
No, I don't think I did. Oh wait, sorry. Okay. So where?
Go from having one issue to having another.
I mean, you know.
I've got a bard.
Sorry.
Just you. None of the other people
Oh.
seem to have noticed it.
Okay.
Or the ones
So-
with it do not seem to have noticed it on anyone else.
Okay. So just kind of like checking Maximus's head, and then I like turn and look at your face, and I'm like, oh, nope, nothing. Nope, no dicks. No dicks anywhere. And now I'm not gonna look at him in the face.
I'm gonna reach across the table and ask Phyllis, "Hey, can I borrow that mirror real quick?"
I'm sorry, good sir. This is my personal tools. I'm afraid you have to find your own mirror.
Can't
Captain,
pull
you
the-
look fine.
Smiles. Smiles. Pulls away.
Does some dimp. Alright, whatever. Fenris, what's on my face?
I haven't gotten out of bed yet.
Damn you. Hurry up, you lazy little bum.
Do you want
Working
me
on
to
it.
go? Do you want me to go wake Eben and Fenris, Captain Maximus?
Yeah, we probably should start getting ready to head out.
Okay, I will. I will go do that. I'm not gonna look at Max's face and just head straight up to go find Fenris and Eben. Detective, set up the stairs or wherever it is that they are.
Takes a bow.
I'm gonna head up there too, because I'm assuming we got our kit up there.
So when you go to the room, you find oh, hold on one second. You find Fenris cuddled up with a strange little pouch that he's holding. And yeah.
Looks like our bag
Little-
of holding, or what?
How little is it? Little like
It's
for-
like in appearance, it is like maybe a couple inches long by, you know, like maybe it's probably like if it was a square shape to make it easier on myself, it's probably like 3 inches long by 3 inches wide.
okay.
So Fenris, you are snuggling with that, and I just put it down near your body.
Gonna reach over and try to take a look, and then try to like take it out of his sleeping hands.
He's muted.
5 more minutes. Just 5 more minutes.
Max will come in and just boot him.
Hey! God.
There's something on my face. The river won't tell me what it is.
That's
There
probably
is
a
nothing.
dick.
Yeah, it's
There is nothing
probably a
on your
dick.
face.
You
And I
also
say to him again, it's probably a dick, and I look straight at him. And then I just tuck back into the bag.
River, what's your looking based on your perception? Could you do an investigation for me? Or not? Yeah, investigation is fine.
I'm sorry, that was me.
River.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, wonderful.
Nah, 20.
Woo woo. So looking around the room, now that you saw that he had this weird thing, you also see that tucked in the corner, where you thought you saw that Eben had stumbled in and settled for the night, is a wolf's pelt, folded rather neatly for being something that belonged to Eben. But you do not see Eben in the room.
Okay. We'll go over to that and try to lift it, see if there's anything there.
So there's the wolf pelt, and inside of the wolf pelt, you feel a cold, but then suddenly warming metal object.
Okay.
So there are those, so you can pick them up.
Okay. Lift up the sun and
And the sun, again, it's an amulet. It's about, it's big enough to fit in the palm of your hand without like the edges of the sun poking out. And it does have a long gold chain on it as well.
okay. We'll turn to Captain Maximus, say, and hold out both in her hands and say, I believe Eben may have also left.
We're dropping like flies. That's gonna make it difficult.
They're just gone? Like that? No explanation?
Abaddon is going home to his father, but Eben, just look around.
He hasn't been right since we got back from the little island
I
tomb.
know, but I thought we were going to help him. Dwarf was always
Maybe-
just way too independent.
Maybe he's gonna go try to fix it himself.
Wouldn't surprise me. Stubborn, that fool.
Yeah. Considering we already told him we would help.
I just can't believe my little horny friend left. I guess family's family, though. I know what I'd do if I got a letter from my family.
Totally ignore it.
No.
Here,
He'd be smart ass. That's what I would do.
Is there anything unusual or special about the wolf pelt, or do I recognize it as something like Evan was wearing, or anything?
you have remembered that it was something that he would pull out from time to time. There
That's the
doesn't,
signet of his barbarian clan, wasn't it?
out of character, yes.
Oh, sorry.
Because I don't think he ever actually told you guys that. But yeah, so you do remember it's something being of importance to him that he was particularly actually neat about. It was like one of the only things that he tried to keep rather pristine. And when you did see him having it, he kind of handled it more with fondness and like he would get a very happy smile on his face. But there's no writing or anything that you can see. The coloring of the fur is mostly white with little dapples of gray throughout it. but nothing else that you
I'll
can.
actually hand it over to Maximus.
Well, he
Would
will
like
be
it.
missed. He will be missed. Hopefully he finds his way. But I don't feel like there's time to sit and bask in the sadness of our friends leaving, but I think we should probably get down to the dock and ready to ship.
When you're
You're right.
saying, you were saying this, brother Fervorous was coming up the stairs. Guys, I got pocket bacon for later. Ship. Oh no. We'll be traveling by land, to the Temple of Light.
It's in Karuna, right?
Oh no, it's just north of here actually.
Be something different. All right. Yeah. Let's.
So
How long of a trip are we talking here, brother?
um, let's see. Is a day and a half.
All right. Might head by the Thrasher and pick up some supplies. Will we need anything for the overnight stay?
Well, I'll tell you guys what, we're about approaching our break. So if we break now, take 10 minutes, you guys can go ahead and take care of shopping during the break. That way, when we come back from the 10 or 15-minute break, we can go ahead and get you guys on the road and intro our other new player tonight. So we will be right back, everyone. Thank you for sticking around, and we will see you shortly. Okay, thank you for hanging out during that little break. It gives us a chance to get some snacks and take care of humanly needs. But without further ado, quick thank you to our sponsor, Foundry VTT, for giving us this opportunity to play digitally together. We will go ahead and jump back in. So the party got their supplies that they needed, hopefully, took care of their shopping. And are meeting with Brother Fervorous in the courtyard of the shopping district, and are getting ready to head out. Brother Fervorous has a steed, and he had purchased one additional horse for you guys to figure out how to use. So you guys have
How many-
horse.
Oh, we have one horse?
One horse.
To share between 4.
Dibs.
God, I thought we had a wagon.
You do not have a wagon currently.
Wagons are expensive.
Wagons are hecka expensive.
Yeah, I didn't expect.
So, River's gonna help Fenris up onto the horse. Here you go. You look very regal. Muted.
Sorry, I said I do, don't I? Thank you.
Indeed.
All right, then. Brother Fervorous checks over his belongings and mounts up. Well, this should prove to be quite an interesting journey. And I went ahead and switched you guys over to the continent map. And so you guys are going to head out. It is probably about 11, 12 o'clock now that you're heading out and had your breakfast and did your shopping and everything. Which gives you guys quite a bit of daylight. It is a day and a half journey to the Temple of Light. So, would you like to elect somebody to see how the first part of the journey goes?
Before we set off, I'm gonna look over at Phyllis and be like, Detective, you didn't bring a horse.
Let me see if I can procure one here. Yeah, how much is a horse?
Oh God. Let me double check. If I remember, I think a steed is like $400 and something dollars.
Gold.
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 400 and something gold.
Yes.
I think you can get one of like the basic ponies for like 200, but yeah, they're pretty expensive.
Oh yeah, but
Damn.
Good old Google, best friend. Okay, so yeah. Oh no, I was wrong. Excuse me. So a horse is 50 for just a draft. A riding horse is 75. A mastiff is 25, and a pony is 30. Which I think you're too big for any of those.
is there a free seat with one of the other riders?
I mean, you could probably double up with Farius.
I'm just gonna look over there. Looks like we're doubling up, friend.
The rest of us don't have horses. River was just being a jerk.
Oh, he wouldn't know that. He wouldn't know.
By the way, what does Phyllis look like? I see the token, but
Oh, you can. I think you can share. I can share the image of you real quick, just to make it easy. Or you can describe them. It's up to you.
just a quick little note. Very sharply dressed, blue skin, kind of greenish bluish hair. It almost looks not like seaweed, but more like the ocean. Same with this mustache. Very blue, like blue piercing eyes. Stands about 5'7", and he carries, as far as you can see, a backpack and what looks to be an umbrella.
Is he an elf?
Are you?
He's not an elf.
Yeah,
What is it, a water genocide
I
or
was gonna
something?
say, are you asking as a player or as River?
Well, she's looking at him.
So you're
Like,
thinking to
would I-
yourself, more or less.
Yeah, like
What race is this? Yeah.
an elf. Okay. Pointy ears.
That's all. Yep, pointy ears.
Okay. Always looks a little sweaty. No.
He looks a little sweaty. He does look a little sweaty. He looks like he looks.
I mean, this
almost
climate is a
like-
little. I mean, it is like more towards winter. It's starting to get closer to winter, so fall time right now. So
Yeah, so it's a little strange. He looks a little, for lack of a better description, sweaty, but I think glossy is the better word for it. Anyways, but yeah, he looks a little.
He would
wet.
say glossy. River would say sweaty.
He's glowing, darling.
Okay, thank you.
all right. So you all set about for half a day's worth of journey. Who is going to roll for me to see what happens?
I guess I could try.
Okay, can you roll me a D100?
Oh, yeah.
You can do with the dice tray. There's the 2 double dice above roll. Okay, 94. All right. So you guys travel to, about a half a day's journey, and the sun begins to set. And as Brother Fervus is leading you off the main road to an area that he's made camp before, suddenly a saddled horse with no rider runs past all of you. And in the distance, you hear the clinking of armor and a muffled voice calling out to the horse to stop. And
Stop! Stop! Stop!
Try and stop the horse.
animal handling
I don't
check.
even think I'll do anything. I'll just watch him run by. Huh.
Animal handling check, please, sir.
I'm also-
The horse runs past you, Phyllis. River, you have one chance.
All right, I'm going to. All right, do you want me to do an animal handling? I can run really fast if I need to, but
Do animal handling.
okay. Let's see. Oh,
Oh no.
nope.
As the horse runs past both you and Phyllis,
Don't you have a mulligan?
you do have a mulligan.
Oh, I do. Let's try that again.
All right, there you go.
There
So
we go.
you were you were successfully able to not just grab the reins, but you were able to grab the horn of the saddle and hoist yourself up to get into a better controlling position and slowly ease the horse back into a slow canter and then to a steady pace, turning it back around. You now are seeing a man's dressed in similar clothing, or similarly colored clothing to what Brother Fervorus had been wearing. Yeah.
Thank you very much for stopping my horse. Hang on a sec. Kinda reaches up to the helmet on his head. Much better.
Up on the horse, just looking down. You say this is your horse.
Yes, well, horse I rented. Well, sorry. Armor is, very heavy. Yes. Horse I rented a while ago to get back to the Temple of Light. I was on my way there.
Brother Fervorus comes up and takes a look at you and kind of like does a little shake of the head. Now, what did we teach you in basic riding about keeping a horse under your control?
To not fall off, Brother Fervorus. I'm sorry.
Now, I thought you could have made your way back after we took care of them were-rats the other day, but guess maybe I mistrust you. Come on, camp with us for the night. We're heading back up to the Temple of Light tomorrow.
Really? Well, I suppose that's some luck for me that I encountered you then. Hello! And he sticks his hand up to Phyllis. My name is Cassius, member of the Brotherhood of Light.
Hello there.
Newly admitted, you hear Brother Fervorus.
Yes, newly admitted, brother of the Brotherhood of Light.
Yeah, I know that feeling a little bit as he turns around to the other three. Welcome, I'm Phyllis, and I'm with these other lovely individuals.
I
River's
give a
gonna
little
hop off the
eyebrow
horse.
raise. I'll just give him an eyebrow raise as my greeting. Oh, hey.
Hops off the horse and leads it over to Cassius. I'm River. Hands it off, then just steps back.
Thank you very much. I think I shall lead the horse from here, though. Don't want to fall off again.
And you can see where Brother Fervorus has already unsaddled his mount and has begun brushing it down with hay for the evening, getting it settled in before he goes about trying to do his own comfort measures for the evening.
Right. See Cassius kind of do the same, though in a kind of almost amateurish way. Slips a buckle once or twice, and eventually gets the gear and tackle off.
Animal handling check.
Okay. What the hell? Just one sec. I don't have the thing on. I don't have like the.
And what does Cassius look like?
Oh, Cassius appears to be a roughly 6 foot tall human dressed in metal, silver and black armor with a giant red tabard going down the middle. Brown hair, blue eyes, and fairly standard. Almost like he's going for a heroic, generic look. And I can't roll animal handling for
Can
some
you do it off of your... Oh, there you go.
It worked.
Okay.
8.
Uh... So you're going to take 1d4 bludgeoning. So you take 3 points of damage as the horse kicks you with its back leg as you pinch it with the buckle.
Ah! Ow! I should have seen that coming. He gets back up and tries it again.
As we're getting things set up for our camp, River is definitely going to be paying attention to Phyllis the whole time,
Okay.
given her relationship with Cole and knowledge of how he,
Things.
yeah, how he feels about things.
Okay.
He is completely oblivious. He's probably looking around, just kind of inspecting everything, like, yes, interesting. This is quite the venture we're on.
The clearing you guys are in looks like it's a spot that most travelers on this main road would have traveled. Brother Fervera says, what about like making a little, stocking the fire pit in the middle? No, he's not really preparing like a group meal per se, but he does have a pot of water starting to boil, and he's taking out some rations to throw random ingredients in. To kind of make some sort of road stew, if you will, for the evening. He is muttering a little bit under his breath, but for the most part, he seems pretty comfortable on the road. There's plenty of room for all of you to set up bedrolls if you have them, and take care of whatever you would like.
Is there anything that stands out around here? Is there anything that seems interesting?
Go ahead and roll Are you wanting to just see if you notice something, or are you actually looking for something?
I'm actually looking around.
Okay, so could you roll investigation, please?
Sure.
Could I please use my divine sense to sense if there is any evil about?
Sure, that's fine. So total of 20. So you look around, and there do seem to be some stones encircling the encampment that have some etching into them. Upon closer examination, you do recognize that same symbol you've seen on Brother Ferverus and on Cassius, mixed with a couple other symbols. Cassius, with your divine sense, all you sense are the good intentions of those around you. There does not seem to be any imminent threat in the nearby area.
Right. Well.
Do I recognize any of the other symbol or iconography?
Go ahead and do an Arcana check for me. So yeah, you recognize some of the symbols from your time in Ravenport. You've seen those glyphs scribbled into amulets of protection. So you kind of get the sense that this is a space that the Brotherhood of Light has created on the way to their temple for their brothers and those that are making their way to the temple to have a peaceful night's rest. That's about what.
By the way, Cassius kind of looks up at the sky. What phase of the moon is it?
Currently, let me double check if I still have the calendar going on here. Izzy, did they get rid of the calendar on here?
No. That I know of.
Okay. I'll have to look for that later. Let me check my other spot that I keep the notes. Did anyone have the last in-game date? I know that we're in Takash.
Oh no.
Myrtle 4.
Oh, we're in Myrtle now?
Yep. 4.
4. Okay, so it is probably... I need to grab a quick reference. So right now, it is a waning crescent moon.
Good to know.
And I can send you a reference thing for later.
Alright. Well, new friends, you four get some rest. I'll take first watch. I'm sure Brother Furverus will, would have offered the same, but I feel, I should do it as you so kindly offered to let me travel with you.
You think you can stay awake? Says Brother Furverus.
That was one time, and only because I had too much ale. You know that very well.
Perhaps I should join you, friend. Just as an extra pair of eyes.
Very well.
That'll
He
happen.
goes and stands at the edge of the clearing.
Oh, I'm gonna sleep great tonight.
Just gotta learn how to sleep with your eyes open there, Fenris. As a bard, you should probably get...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you two worry too much. Just kind of walks off on the opposite side.
He doesn't know me very well. He gonna learn.
Oh no.
Okay, so I have Cassius and Phyllis on watch tonight. So I will need you both to go ahead and roll perceptions for me for the evening. Which actually, never mind. I was gonna say I'm gonna forego that because you guys are in the protective camping area, so you're fine. So this evening arrest. I'm sorry. Did anyone want to do anything else before I close out the evening for you?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
So all the rest of you settle down as best you can. It's been a while since some of you have traveled by land, but you are adjusting just fine and have a wonderful, peaceful night as nothing has disturbed you for the first 6 hours of watch. Who's gonna take second watch?
I'll do it.
5 more minutes.
Dodged.
And then,
Uh,
and again, you don't have to roll, so I'm just gonna skip past the switching of the watch. I forgot you guys are in that protective circle, so you guys are fine. So, early morning tweeting birds wake you, and the gentle filtering light coming in through the light layer of clouds that have rolled in through the evening. It was fairly chilly the night before, but no frost on the ground. It will now be 12, Cassius. Brother Furverus is already up and started breaking his little camp setup area and has gone about getting his horse prepared. And your guys' horse, did you unsaddle it and stuff?
He
I know
attempts
Cassius
to
did, but
resaddle.
I don't know
He
if...
attempts to resaddle the horse.
I'm gonna assist.
what about your guys, the horse that you rode on Phyllis with Fenris? Did you guys unsaddle it? leave the poor thing with the saddle on all night.
I mean, I didn't unsaddle it, but I come to the thing's first joint pretty much, so I can't really unsaddle it. Not without a ladder.
I assume that during the night on Cassius's watch, if he noticed it unsettled, he would have attempted to unsettle it.
Okay.
Good man.
Silas would have helped.
Alrighty. So, those of you that are saddling up horses, go ahead and do animal handling check for me. Hopefully that goes well.
I'll saddle up the one that Fenris was using.
Yay! I got a good roll.
Yeah, you have no issue saddling that up.
13.
And
It's like Mission Impossible bomb diffusing music. It's just like.
Yep. And River, you also you've been on the road before and have saddled quite a few horses, so you have no issue getting it riding ready. Brother Fervus takes a look around. Well, I see all you are ready to get on the road now. Let's hurry on up. Maybe we can make it before dark.
Before we get going, River's gonna write in a little journal that she's been keeping with her, and then put it away and get ready to move on.
Okay. Easy enough.
Yes. Do it.
Yeah, 5 more minutes.
All right, who's gonna roll for today's journey?
I can do it if you want, since, I assume since we're close to the Temple of Light, both me and Brother Fervorus would, be pointing out the way.
Yep. Go ahead and roll a D100, please.
All right.
All right.
75.
All right, so you guys are able to travel throughout the day without any trouble, other than to stop at a nearby creek to water the horses. Let me pull out some of my notes, because I feel like it's note times. Okay. All right, so it is, I'm going to make this darker just so that we have a feel for what's going on. All right. So, as you continue the journey, the sun begins to drift further west, and the sky is alive with pink and orange underbellies of the clouds. A damp scent of earth permeates the air. The trees begin to press in to the point where you must travel single file. You eventually reach, with Brother Fervus in the lead, you reach 2 cobblestone gateposts that bear a crest, similar to the ones that both Brother Fervus and Cassius have upon their armor or clothing. The 2 fire braziers that rest on the ground beneath the crest are absent of light and warmth. Brother Fervus, who had been full of good humor, has fallen silent as he takes in the entrance of the Temple of Light. So as you guys are coming up, there are 2 pillars that mark the entrance to the grounds of the temple grounds.
You mentioned there's like a torch sconce there?
Yeah, there's 2 braziers that sit at the base of these that are normally, they're lit and always aflame. These are extinguished.
And then just questioningly, and then I went to use prestidigitate to light them.
Brother Fervorus I'm not one for symbolism, but maybe we should hurry up. Don't know why those sconces were unlit, but can't be good. Usually Sister Margaret, or heck, Even Sister Morgana comes out every morning.
You are right. They would have been lit while it was still day, even with the light filtering in through the dense forest. But it is bothersome that they are now dark. This is not the welcome I had in mind, and I do not know what we're going to find. So prepare yourself. He dismounts and pats his horse, who runs off a side trail to take shelter in a nearby clearing.
I do the same. Well, I attempt to do the same, copying him as closely as I can.
Yeah, I'm not going to make you roll for that. Alright.
Draw my sword. Shing!
Alright, so turning, Brother Rivers turns back to the path that lays before him, seamlessly slipping into the shadows. Everyone that is following, please give me I'm going to switch to the map for you guys. And I'm going to ask you not to advance your pieces right now. They're not actually on the board. So I will go ahead and do that myself. Once I get them on there, and this is going to make this way too dark. Hold on one second while I adjust how dark it is. Okay.
Oh, I need vision. See.
Yep, give me 1 second. I gotta put your guys' tokens down. So again, don't move your tokens, please, until we are ready to rumble. Oops. You are humongous. Why are you still so big? Oh, we still had you the size you were for the bear. River from last time.
Giant.
Big bear. Big bear. Hmm. Okay. Max. And who do I not have down there? Cassius. Which, that's wrong as well. Hold on 1 second while I fix your token.
Why am I?
Hold on. Alright, there you go. Don't advance your pieces, please.
No, I was just putting it in front of the group. So that's where I was location-wise.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Is that everybody?
Yep. That wants to be stealthy. Let's put it that way.
Oh, wait, I have disadvantage. Whoops. Eh.
Oh my lord.
Oh, I got.
I'm gonna use my mulligan.
Alright, so I got 8 on my stealth check.
Okay, what did you get, Maximus?
I was gonna use a mulligan if that's okay.
Okay,
Wait,
use
what?
it. Use it. Everyone has one mulligan for this session.
I'm not gonna use it yet.
Okay. So I got the 19 for you, Max. Phyllis, what'd you get?
It was a 21.
Fenris?
10.
River?
22.
Okay, so with that combined score, you guys are gonna be fine. All right. So let me do my reading that I need to do for you. Keep forgetting I have this part written. All right. Following the path, you find the first fallen brother. His eyes glazed over in shock and fear. Dried blood cakes his lips. Kneeling by the body, Brother Fervus examines it, and then pulls out a wooden stake from his inner pocket of his robes. He rolls the body over, and the brother gasps, and his eyes flutter. I'm so cold, brother. Please end it. I do not want to become cursed. Peace, brother. I will not let you walk that path. The Lord of Light will bid you welcome, as your body is cleansed by the dawn's light. You are close enough to hear the sigh of relief released from the dying brother's lips as Brother Fervorous' arms come down to drive the stake into the heart of the dying man. Standing, he surveys the party, anger burning in his eyes. We must hurry. I fear we may be too late, and for many of the other brothers. Leaving the wooden path behind, you see the Temple of Light shrouded in a strange fog, and a female voice permeates your ears. Look, my children, more toys for you to play with. Try not to break these ones as fast as the others. Welcome home, brothers. Sorry to have to dine and dash, but we really mustn't keep our master waiting. Brother Fervorous' eyes grow dark with anger. Turning to the party, he thrusts a small handful of wooden stakes and several wooden mallets. Let me drop those for you guys. Not adventuring tools. Put those in here. Item. So go ahead and...
But too far away.
Oh, I'll put it closer. So there's the first one. There's the second one. There's essentially one for each of you.
The hell am I supposed to do with this?
Well,
Hold on.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
there'll be instructions.
no, but like, he asked a question.
Alright.
So one more person who hasn't picked it up.
I didn't know if somebody else needed one. Did everyone get one? Okay. Brother Fervorous, after handing each of you your stakes, says, "We mustn't let her get away. I'll leave you to dispatch her offspring. Remember, let your aim be true and drive the stakes straight through their hearts. Those are not children, and they will rip your throat out as easily as taking a bite of a sweet roll." Brother Fervorous circles wide and melts back into the fog to pursue the woman called Mother. The children hauntedly giggle and laugh and say, "Yes, Mother." Everyone roll initiative. So let me get rid of... Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I gotta put you all in combat. Because these all get into your view now.
Battle music? Battle music.
Yep, you gotta give me...
Fucked up.
1 second to get everyone together. Put you all...
You mad, Ryan? You got dragged into this?
I'm learning.
River.
Run away!
Children again.
Well, hey, they're not children.
That's a lake, not a river. Oh well.
What?
Oh gosh.
Oops, wrong one. Sorry.
I was like, hold on.
Why are you glowing?
Oh, because so far in the initiative order, he's going first.
Ah. Why are those two upside down too?
because of the way I'm looking.
How do you turn like that? I can't.
Control and
Control.
mouse wheel.
Bit weird, isn't it? Why can't you just have it normally?
Fog of War.
Yeah. Which I'll take off right now because we're opening up the fight. I just didn't want you guys to see too much of the terrain since it's technically nighttime.
Cassius kind of like. Do we have like a sort of mini action before the main combat?
No, you're going straight in.
Right.
Track exploration progress. There you go. You guys should be able to see now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate it.
Oh, they didn't change their names. Dang it. Did they change their image though? Yeah. Oh. Whatever, that's fine. It'll just pay attention to the image of the kid of which one's going. They have 3 different images.
Alright.
Okay, so we have Phyllis up first.
I am?
Yep. Oh wait, are you? Hold on.
No,
No,
it's River.
River's up first.
Okay. All right, so River is going to cast Enhance Ability on. Well, she doesn't know what the others can do. So on Maximus, and it is going to be advantage on. It's going to be Bear's Endurance. Advantage on Constitution checks. So you have that,
Thank you.
and she is. So let me actually just throw that out here so that it's done. Spell, okay. And then she's gonna move. And 30 feet. Okay. She's gonna move.
And the bigger, all of these on the map are trees. So they're not bushes, just so you know.
Okay.
That music is just messed up.
And that is. You know what? Nope. As a bonus action, she is going to go ahead and wild shape.
Yes! I figured out how to do this now!
What?
Yep, she's gonna
Into the bear?
go ahead and. Yep, she's just gonna go ahead and do her bear shape.
What, you don't keep anything when you wild shape, you're completely taking on the,
I keep my intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, but I take on the bear strength, dexterity, and constitution.
and you don't have any of your spells or anything, correct?
Correct, because I cannot
Talk.
talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes!
Sick.
You got to turn yourself around though, River. Facing the wrong way.
Oh,
That's sick.
Ow.
Rawr, rawr, rawr.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. So this little bugger is going to go ahead and use Summon Swarm. And she is going to call out a swarm of rats. And she is going to measure the distance I'm moving here instead of just running. Just gonna move over here. And she's going to order her rats forward. And how far can rats move? 30 feet. Okay. Alright, and that's the end of her turn. Alright, her sister is also going to do a summoning. And she is going to summon a swarm of ravens. And she is going to move 30 feet to there. And how far can you? She's going to send those forward 10 feet. Alright. Alright, Cassius, you are up.
He's gonna growl out something equivalent to vampires, and then run up, and then dash run. Let's see. How do I shift? Is it?
Spacebar. You have 35 feet?
And then dash. So he's dashing further.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Damn it. So I can move 25 feet. So I'm moving up into range. And
You actually
kinda-
are 5 feet. You have 30 feet of movement, and then you dashed on top of it. You moved 35 feet instead of 30 the first time.
Yeah,
You're back.
and I know that's 25.
No, he's
No,
good,
no,
Ash. He
The
did-
first move was 35, and then he moved an additional 25. So I'm saying he moved 5 feet too many the first time. That's why I asked, do you have 35 feet of movement?
Oh,
So you're
no,
back.
I dashed. So
Okay.
I dashed. So it was meant to be 30 and then
Yeah.
30 again.
Okay.
But
So you're
I
fine.
couldn't like trace a path. 'Cause I can't remember how to
No, you're
trace a
fine.
path.
We'll go over
Yeah,
that
hold-
later.
Kind of holds his sword up. Goes, I will smite you, demon! And then I end my turn. Can't do anything else.
Oh, all right. Fenris.
Okay. So I'm going to immediately pull out my loot bow. And I will cast Inspiration. See
Nope.
the tabaxi in her flight. Add inspiration to her might. And then I'm
Yes.
gonna run my ass behind this rock.
Fucking snaps. Yo, good rhyme.
And that is my turn.
Is that 1d4
Uh,
or 1d6?
let me double check. I
1d6.
thought it was 1d8, but let me double check.
Pretty sure it changes at certain levels.
Mm-hmm.
That was inspiration, right?
Yes. A 1d6.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot. So this is a new thing they're adding where you can actually toggle the effect on. But they haven't finished that yet. So I put it in your active abilities right now just to mark that you have it.
Okay.
but I don't think it does anything special. So I will just pick a little symbol for that.
Yeah.
Blessed, cursed. There's not a good symbol for this.
I have it written down.
Okay, that's
If that
fine. As
helps.
long as you have it written down, that's all. I'm like, I have no way to symbolize this. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good job, Ryan. You did something. All right, Phyllis, your turn.
Alright.
And you are a little quiet again.
Oh, is that better?
Yeah, that's much better.
Okay, he's going to move up. 1, 2, 3.
You can, if you go to the ruler tool, it's, so if you're clicked on the little basic control guy, it's the 1, 2, yeah, there you go. And then if you hit shift, or not shift, space, it'll move you to where you want to go. Yeah.
Move there, and I'm gonna bonus action use. I'm gonna bonus action use eye for detail.
Okay. Go ahead and click on it so that the description pops up for me, I think. If you go to the features, it should be under that.
Sorry.
Usually tells me what it is right there, but
Basically, I'm gonna use a bonus action to make either perception or investigation check to either spot and create objects or decipher clues or uncover something.
okay. So you're wanting information about the swarm of rats?
No, I'm just looking around, seeing if there's any other hidden dangers.
Oh, okay. So no, you looking around in the immediate area. All you see is the 3 children ahead of you and the 2 swarms that they have called.
Okay, no dangers. Okay, he's gonna pull out his crossbow and fire at the rats.
Do it. So to target them, you can double left click, or you can left click and then there's a target symbol. Yep, you got it.
It's double right click.
Oh, I got there's green right now. I thought that was his color. No, that's yours, Fenris.
There it is. Okay.
Yep.
There you go. I got it. I see it now. That definitely hits the swarm of rats. Way to go. So the crossbow flies into the center of this slithering, swarming mass of rat bodies, and it does... Did the damage?
4
Yeah.
damage.
4 damage.
Yep. And you are successful in skewering a rat.
Do you not get sneak attack damage?
Why would I get sneak attack?
Well, you're a rogue, aren't you?
You don't know that.
But I would get sneak attack if I have advantage.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I have no reason for sneak attack right now.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
That's my turn.
Alrighty.
That's my turn.
All right. She is also going to call a swarmy thwarmy. And she is going to call a swarm of spiders. And she's going to put it right there. All right. And she's going to use them to do an attack on you, Cassius. You're going to go ahead and do a chompe chompe. And that hits, which I think I actually closed the damage roll. So
Right.
what was that going to be?
What did it roll?
It rolled, I'm sorry, my rolls are on private. It automatically will check against your AC. It rolled a 20.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I have it set up where it automatically will check for me. And it does 4d4 of damage.
Oh, that's a big oof.
Damn, 4d4?
Yep. And it does 8 points of damage to you.
Oh, ouch.
Which it should normally update, but I was silly and I closed. I closed
I
the.
can just do it on
yeah.
Beyond, don't worry.
Yeah, I accidentally closed the damage that it would have done. All right, so that is the end of her turn. Maximus.
Sweet.
God, that is so creepy.
Yeah, the music. Bad. Hmm. 1 second.
Oh, and just so you guys know that if you want to place a point, it's control left click. Yeah, and then spacebar when you're done with whatever you want to do, but don't hit it right now. 'Cause, yeah.
Sorry, I forgot how to lock on. Alright, I'm gonna hit that closest, the pack of rats right there. I'm gonna hit that with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. That hits.
And it's gonna drag them 10, was it 10 feet closer?
Okay. Towards
Towards me.
right there.
You see,
I mean, that's the most direct route to you.
Whoop.
need to check that Eldritch Invocation, Grasp of Adar.
Right.
Yeah, in a straight line, 10 feet closer to you.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Will I trigger an opportunity attack?
No, it's when they leave
no,
your
leave
area.
area of,
No, it's when they enter, isn't it?
Well, I
it's
was gonna
leave.
say when they enter too, right? Oh.
No, it's when they
Oh.
leave.
Yeah, that's
Ah.
Pathfinder, I believe.
Oh no, that's Sentinel, right.
But Cassius, you don't need to worry about calling out rolls so much, okay?
Sorry.
All right, River, you're up.
All right, I am.
Are you gonna go chomp on some rats? Sorry.
I guess so.
You don't have to.
No, I want to chomp on something, and I think it's got to be these rats. No, you know what? I'm not going to go for the rats. I'm going to go for these things over here. So,
spiders.
yeah, I think I can make it 30.
And remember,
No, I
you
can't.
can
Never mind.
do the hold control to map it out better. You don't have to go in a straight line. So if you want to go up a little bit and then try to, yeah, hold control and left click. Yeah.
Yeah, I won't make it. It's 35 feet. Oops. And I think the brown bear only has. Oh shit! No, I can. I got 40 feet. Okay, keep going for it then.
Do it.
Yeah. So she's gonna run up
Just a bare necessity.
Oops.
Oh, you're
Not on
on
top
me.
of you. Sorry. And
Arr.
then I'm gonna multi-attack again.
Yeah.
Just run up, I lumber forward, and multi-attack, bite,
Nice.
on the spider. 8 points of damage, and then claws on the spiders. Dead. 8. Misses.
Inspiration?
Yeah, you do have inspiration.
Right. I'm gonna do that.
And you told me you had it written down, girl.
I know, it could be right in front of my
Oh, look
face,
at
and
that.
it won't matter.
It's a
That's 12.
D6, but yeah.
Oh, it's a D6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Roll that
Sorry.
again.
Probably gonna let it too. Oh, nice, even better. So 13 to hit.
Yep, that hit. Oh no, let me double check. Hold on.
10 hit, so 13
That does.
should.
That's the wrong. 10 does not hit. The armor class is 12. So yeah, but
That was
13,
on the
13
rats,
does.
but 10 hit.
Alright, 1d8 plus 4 damage. 6 damage, so a total of, what was that, 14?
Yep.
Total of 14 damage.
Perfect.
I think that's it, too. I think that's all I got.
Cool. All right. So she is going to control her. I said she had the rats, so they are going to listen to her whisper to her little stuffed rat doll and swarm aggressively more towards Phyllis.
Oh, no,
And they're going to target him.
not the
And
rats.
oh no, the rats! The rats have got me. And they are going to go ahead and do a bitey bite. What did that roll? Okay, so normal. 7 points of damage. Which,
Alright.
did that apply it to you? It looks like it did. Yep. Okay. Perfect.
Okay.
Alright, that's the end of her turn. Her sister is going to have the ravens attack. Let me untarget these people so they don't get attacked as well. The ravens are going to... Let's see what the ravens can do. They're also good. They're going to beak you, River. You're gonna get beaked.
Is that the attack name?
Yeah.
See
Does
about
five beaky damage at you. And that's the end of her turn. All right, and it is your turn, Cassius.
Right. I'm move up 1. It's like, evil creature, I shall, as I said, I shall smite you. And he holds up his sword, channeling magical power into it as he swings down for an attack. I have to hit first to, activate it in my stuff. So if I do not hit.
Did you target it in game? Oh, it misses.
did.
Okay, there you go. It went through. All right, so that misses. All right.
As a bonus action, I guess then I kind of put my hand in her gut and try and fire off a what is it? Guiding bolt.
Okay.
That roll? Okay.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
That's
Nice.
31 damage. Boom.
Okay. Yep. All right, so your hand glows with what type of damage was that one more time?
It's radiant.
Radiant? Okay. So your hand glows with the astral light of your deity as it flows through your hands and explodes outward, causing the little child to double over in pain in front of you and hiss angrily up at you.
Just kind of glare back down at it.
All right, Fenris, your turn, sir. From behind
Okay.
the rock. I was like, where did you go? And then I found
Yep.
you.
Behind the rock, and then I'm gonna move behind the tree here, if I can do this right. "30 feet. And then
No more
I'm
nothing.
gonna use my crossbow. As soon as I can stop messing around here. And I'm going to shoot him with my crossbow. Yeah!
Wait, who'd you shoot?
The
Nice.
rats.
Got it.
The ratses.
The ratsuses.
The ratatus.
And that is my turn.
Perfect.
Derp, derpy, derpy, derp, derp. Yeah, we gotta kill these freaking zombies and evil little kids.
Vampires.
Yeah, this music is just terrible.
I hear you starting to sing it.
Well, yeah, of course. But
Okay. Alright. Phyllis, your turn, sir.
All right. He's just gonna watch the bear run by. He's like, no, wait, the rats are okay. All right. Back in mind, I don't think she likes me. And then he's going to go ahead and draw his. He's gonna take his umbrella, pull the handle, and draw a blade. And I'm going to bonus action.
You're like a scary Mary Poppins.
Hell yeah.
You know what? Sorry, DM, real quick. I have to write, do a con save because I have concentration on the
Understood. You
bear's
got
endurance. Sorry?
beaked. You got beaked, that's right. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it real quick.
Oh, just out of curiosity, did the game prompt you at all?
No,
Okay.
I just remembered. Yeah.
Did you succeed?
Does it have me marked? Yeah, 16.
It's supposed to prompt you after a certain amount of time to do a con, but I don't know if it does it if you're supposed to do it if you're injured, but I don't know if the mod does it or recognizes when your character's taking damage.
Here, I'll mark this.
Alright.
Okay, sorry, Phyllis.
You're fine.
It's okay, you're good. He's got bonus action, insightful fighting against the rats.
Okay. And that is looking for a weakness, correct?
Correct. That's the one that's looking for weakness.
Okay.
Insight against deception.
They seem to be. Do you want a damage?
It's insight against their deception. And
Oh, okay.
Then I can sneak attack off them.
Gotcha. Their deception, you said?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm rolling for them.
Rats.
Yeah.
How deceptive can rats be?
Apparently, pretty fucking perceptive.
I'm gonna guess nat 20.
Nope, 19.
damn.
That's right. I rolled low. It happens. Not seeing a weakness. He's just gonna stab at them anyways.
That's fine. Go for it.
Apparently, I can't hit anything today. Nope. And he's just gonna look at the rats, look at his rapier, look at the rats. It's gonna be one of those nights.
It's been a while since you've been in a fight. Alright,
Yeah.
so. she is going to dance backwards. About to here. And she is going to use regeneration.
Oh, by the way, the next attack on her has advantage. Just letting before the end of my next turn.
Oh, why is that? Because you get an opportunity attack.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
Because she moved.
Alright, so guess advantage.
Not with advantage?
No guiding bolt, remember?
Okay.
I still got a 5, but oh well.
16, 30.
Guiding bolt, if I hit with it, gives advantage on the next attack, but as long as it's before the end of my next turn. But only one attack.
Okay. So she was down. Okay. Alright. Got her health updated. So, because you're using the rolling with the other thing, it's not changing her health when you're attacking her, so I'm having to go in and manually do it.
I haven't, oh. I rolled guiding bolt in here.
No, okay. It didn't apply it for some reason, so I went ahead and did it. Alright. And she is going to have those spiders attack you. And they are going to bite. And they miss. They are feeling weakened from the bear having a nice protein snack. Alright. Maximus, your turn.
Wait, interesting. Alright, I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna hit her with the Eldritch Blast. And that's at with advantage, right?
No, I used it on the attack. Sorry. So it's just normal.
It's normal
Okay.
now. And that hits. Alright.
Ooh.
Nice.
And she'll get pulled 10 feet closer towards me.
Which you are standing right there. Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna save my other things.
Eldritch Blast.
Alright, River, you're up, dear.
I'm just gonna snipe
Alright.
for now.
I'm gonna chomp down and swipe at this batch of spiders, because I already did, so why not? So,
Yum. Ooh,
23
hell
to hit. And 12 points of damage.
You see this withering mass of spiders come off of Cassius and just crumple to the ground, disappearing into a waft of ash as the breeze picks
Alright.
up.
Then I'm gonna turn my attention to the ravens right next to me and claw at them. Damn. Okay. Swiping at them.
It's
but
hard. It's hard to aim at things that are flying and dive bombing you and beaking you. It's okay. It happens.
but I am gonna move.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I'm gonna move.
So they will get an attack of opportunity on you. Wait, no, you're
I'm
not
gonna
moving
stay-
out
I'm
of.
gonna
Never
stay.
mind. You're staying within 5 feet.
Yeah, I'm staying. I'm just going over here.
You're just changing your angle of attack. Gotcha.
Yeah. And that's it. It's my turn.
All right. So she had the ratties are going to, let me untarget you. Target you. They're gonna do another swarm attack at you, Phyllis.
All right, let's go.
Alright, so did 7. Nope. You have 10 points of health left. Alright.
Yeah.
That's good. And that is the end of her turn. Her sister is going to attack the Cassius, seeing that her sister just got gut punched.
With holy energy.
I love the bear icon. It's freaking sweet.
Yep, and the one of the ravens ends up beaking itself, another raven in the swarm, during the mass confusion of trying to avoid the bear's toothy maw, and they will take 2 points of damage for that.
I do? Or...
No, the ravens do,
Oh.
because they rolled a nat 1.
Oh, we've got fumble rolls? Ugh.
Sometimes.
Alright. He kind of turns to the bear, not sure why it's helping him because he didn't see her transform, and it's like, good bear, and then runs over to the girl to try and attack, freely taking the attack of opportunity. If the ravens want to.
And they miss.
Okay. Attack. Huzzah! I hit. I'm gonna divine smite this. And are they undead?
Maybe.
Are they? Because divine smite, you know, adds an extra D8.
Yes. Go ahead and add it.
Yeah.
I rolled. Don't know. Should be rolling.
Sometimes it's a little slow. Thinking.
Oh, something happened.
Why did it roll longsword again?
Technology.
I'm just gonna roll dice. Let's see how much. 1d8 plus 2. So this is a d8. So that's 4d8 plus 2.
What level spell are you casting it at?
It's first level. I can only cast first level spells. Why isn't it rolling? There we go.
There it is.
So 20 damage. So my blade is cloaked in holy fire.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Okay.
Okay.
Our monster's barking. Hold on, guys. Sorry about that. Ferris, your turn.
Oh, yeah. So with where I am at, I think I'm just going to stay here. And I'm going to shoot at the rats again with my crossbow.
Okay.
Oh, I want to use my mulligan.
Okay.
Because I can do that. I haven't done it yet. Yes. Normal. God. And then I'm gonna do my best to hide behind this tree
Okay.
as my. Oh no, I don't get hide as a bonus action. Never mind.
Just kidding.
Yeah,
Wrong
I played it.
class.
Yeah, wrong class.
Fireless, your turn.
Alright, he's gonna just kind of shake himself off. Like, alright, try this again. I'm gonna try for insightful fighting again. Why? I said it was going to be a 14. No. You know what? I'm gonna use my mulligan.
Okay.
Man, using up your mulligans left and right, huh?
Well, we only have another half an hour, I think, for session, so you might as well get it out of the way.
Fair point.
Was this the same thing again?
Yeah.
Oh
same
dang!
First time perception.
Yeah. They didn't notice.
Okay, so seeing opportunity, he's gonna go in and what? Wait, what?
It's an advantage, isn't it?
No, it doesn't give me advantage. It only gives me a chance to use my sneak attack without advantage.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how that works. Fortunately, I miss.
Okay.
And he's actually just gonna stay where he is.
All right. And I just wanted to double check real quick with everyone. Are we still good to end at 9:30 tonight?
Oh, we're doing till 9:30. Cool. All right.
Yeah, I can do
Okay.
that.
All right. So she is going to try to bite you.
Not the rats. Not the rats.
No, not the rats. She's biting Cassius.
Oh no.
All right.
Feeder.
So you are now grappled by this vampire spawnling.
How
And
much damage do I take?
let me go ahead and roll. So it's going to be 1d6 plus 4. Nine plus another 10 of 3d6. So let me roll the 3d6. So 9 plus 11, so 20 points of damage. And she, does that reduce your hit or your health by half?
You're muted.
20 points.
Yep. It's
I'm down.
1d6 plus 4 piercing damage, and it is 3d6 of necrotic.
I'm down.
Okay. And all right. So she gets 20 points of health back as well.
Oof. Rough.
All right. So you will at your next turn start doing saving throws. All right, Maximus. Your turn.
Oof.
If the giggling's too much for you guys, I can turn it down.
I'm fine. I don't even
how do
notice that I
you-
have 2 very small children.
How do you set the points on here?
Control and left click.
Better than the screaming that I hear all day.
So that's 30 feet plus 30 feet would be 60.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to get into good optimal range for Oathbreaker. That's just out of, yeah, it's out of the 5-foot radius of that guy.
hmm
I'm going to unsheathe Oathbreaker and take a shot.
Oh,
at-
you've had Oathbreaker out because you've been already shooting.
Well, right, but I'm going for the thematic theme here, you know, because like he's like kind of gun,
So
Okay.
he clicks it back into the thing and then
After every
flicks it
shot.
out. Yeah, it's just like bang, flick, bang.
You know, he's
flick.
going for the gunslinger type of thing. You know, he's like, like,
Doing the Doc Holiday thing, where he's just flicking it around everywhere as he's going.
bam. So he yeah, give me 1 second here.
I thought he was gonna demonstrate for us.
I know, I was getting all excited. I'm like, ooh, look at him do things!
He does the thing.
You gotta back up a little bit more.
Yeah. Nice.
You gotta make those like the dice number color like neon green or something because I can barely see the dice number. Thank God it tells us. Nice.
You know, like suck on this at one time.
And which one were you targeting?
The one that was right behind Cassius.
Okay.
You mean on top of Cassius?
Well, pretty much, yeah.
It's
pretty much
it's hugging on to Cassius currently.
I just wanted to move in a range where I wouldn't be at disadvantage.
Okay.
And I'm also going to cast oh, never. I will not cast that.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I am my turn.
All right, River.
Okay. Alright, so she's gonna run up to taking the attack of opportunity is fine. Run up here and for my action. No, she's just gonna multi-attack against this little lady. I trying to drink my wine. So bite attack. Oh, actually, I don't get an attack of opportunity because I'm still within the 5 feet. Miss and attack. Come on.
Oh no. Oh well, it hits. That's good. It hit.
Oh,
I
it
saw
hit. Okay.
I saw a roll of 5. I was like, ah.
11 points of slashing damage with the claws.
Okay.
And you know what? I have something that I can do.
Do it.
It's not going to help. It's not going to help my friend, but my new friend. No, actually, I'm not going to do anything. That's it. That's all I got.
Okay.
That's it. Okay.
Seeing her sister already down one of you, she is going to make her way this way and have her ratty rats continue attacking you because you are a convenient target of.
Nope.
Oh, okay. So, the rat thinks it latches onto you, but actually grabs one of its other ratty rat friends, and it's going to also take 2 points of damage for that.
Cool.
So that'll bring it down to that. Perfect. That ends her turn. This sister is going to go ahead and come up here, and she's going to try to bite you. River, she's gonna bite the bear bum. Ugh, I found the creepiest pictures ever for these girls. I'm so like pleased with myself.
That's the stuff of nightmares right there.
Alright, that does hit. So again, with the bite, that is going to be 1d6 plus 4. So that will be 2 plus 4, so 6, and then 3d6 of necrotic. So 6 plus 4, 10 points total, and I do not believe that drops you down to half your health, right? No, not even close.
No.
Okay, sweet. So she does a total of 10 points of damage to you. I think you'll need to apply it to yourself, though.
I lost concentration on my bear's endurance, so the thing that I did for Maximus wears off.
Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and take that 10 points of damage off of you, unless you already did it.
I did not do it.
Okay, I
I
got
see
you.
that there's something missing, but
Yeah, I didn't set up the bite attacks correctly in the game, so it doesn't apply the. Oops. It doesn't apply. It didn't apply the damage to you. It
Okay.
just stated that it hit. Okay. There's that. Cassius, do your first death saving roll, please.
here you go.
Nice. Alright, and I think you can mark it off on your character sheet. Whether. Yeah. So that was a good one. Okay. Alright, Fenris.
Okay. So, seeing this little weirdo coming at me from behind the tree, I'm gonna scream out my dissonant whispers at her. Ah!
Good lord.
And let's see if I can find it here.
I'm laughing extra hard because I know Mike didn't have his headset turned down.
Oops.
Indeed.
Let's try this again. Dissonant whispers.
Your TV actually gives you some good lighting, or do you have a lamp over there, Mike?
Oh no, I'm using my my sim rig, Ash. My standing sim rig. The one with the little light on it.
Okay, so 14 damage, 14 psychic damage if you pass the saving throw. Or, I mean, if you fail the saving throw. Half that if you.
I just revealed
Yeah.
what it was. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
She just giggles maniacally at you. Aren't you cute? Wanna be friends?
Okay, well, she still takes 7 damage.
She can take 7 damage, it's fine.
And then I am going to run. Ah! Ah!
Oh my god, my. Alright.
Hold on.
Oh,
I don't
oh.
think I'm done quite yet. I want to also use my bonus action for healing word. The word.
Yeah.
Who are you using it on?
On River. So 10 hit points to River, which it already added, I think.
Yep. It should have. Yep, it did.
Cool. And now that is my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How are the rats looking?
I would say about half of the rats have stopped moving, and a few of the live ones are starting to eat the ones that aren't moving as much.
Any choices here? No, he's gonna stand his ground. It's really the only thing he has. Well, no. Yeah, no. He's going to try and apply. Actually, I think I still have it. Sightful goes for 1 minute. Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna try to track the rats. Hope hits.
Ah! Yay!
Alright, so it's this plus sneak attack, I believe.
Yeah, you almost lost it because there's 8 people fighting.
Yeah, I came really close. Look, I still have it, right? Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so
Nice.
that plus
Nice.
2d6.
Get him.
Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Kill him. Dead him. Kill him. Dead him.
Must another 10.
10 total.
So it's 20 total.
All right. The rats disintegrate into a pile of dust that settles by your feet.
Wonderful. It's like,
Ooh, thank you for the
finally
follow.
shaking off the rust.
Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy the story we got going. We're right in the middle of combat right now. Oops. I got rid of one of the vampire people. Luckily, she hadn't taken that much damage yet.
I still have my movement and bonus, so I'm gonna go ahead and.
Where's the bear?
Yeah,
I
River-
accidentally took River off. I'm sorry. Hold on.
I'm in the astral plane. There I am.
Fair.
I'm going-
I don't remember what your initiative was, though.
25.
That's fine. You're still going first. That's whatever.
Yeah, she was first, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20, so it was 25. But
All right,
either
so
way.
you're going up to the Ravens.
I'm gonna move up to Ravens. Yep.
Oh,
and
which one is that?
section.
Maximus, take a hydration drink, please. I ran out of water. somebody paid for it.
Oh no. Offhand attack, bonus action, just stab the Ravens.
Do it. Get him.
I'm well hydrated now, thank you.
That was a 19.
Nice.
And because I'll get the bonus from that.
Oh,
But you hit them, yeah?
And that would be 6 points of damage to the Ravens.
Perfect. Way to go. You got him.
That will be my turn.
I'm trying to get it back to. Oops. No. Hold on. There we go. So it was just your turn. There we go. Her turn. So she had her snack go limp on her. So she's going to let go of it. And she is going to run to Maximus.
Oh.
And she's going
Okay.
to attempt to give you a little kiss.
I'm gonna take my attack.
Oh, of opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah.
With gonna bite.
Yeah.
Get her. Damn.
5 points.
Yeah.
Will she also pass me on the way to Maximus?
No, she was 10 feet away from, like, she was on the border.
Yeah.
I tried. Sorry.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Face a man. You dead.
Yeah, but my wife is evil, so
She did use regenerate, so she gained back 5 hit points, and she could not find her way through your outer leather jacket to nibble at you, so she misses.
that's right.
Okay. Maximus, your turn, actually.
So those stakes. How do I use the stakes?
They count as a weapon, so you have to equip them in your inventory. And you're gonna need to pretty much get her prone before you can use them.
Hmm.
So I would say, like, if you try to, like,
Can I just shoot her in the face with Oathbreaker?
yeah, you could do that. It's fine.
Personal.
I'm
All
pretty
right.
sure ranged weapons at close range are a disadvantage, right?
Mm.
Well, anything under 30 or anything over 30 feet, I'm at disadvantage. But I don't think the rules that we were using, there's any disadvantage of being up close. But I mean, I could check real quick.
I know full crossbows it is. Like for me it would be, but I don't know about the hand stuff.
There's only something in there about if you misfire, then you're gonna take. I would say because you're in 5 feet of the target, no, because that's not how it works. Only if it misfired would you take 1d8 fire damage.
Yeah, that's the explosive thing.
Yeah, that's if it explodes. That's the only thing it says about being within that range.
I will.
Because this is not a revolt. It's more of, think of it more of yeah. Never mind. Okay.
Max pulls the gun up as soon as she runs up, and tries to bite him. He's able to push her back, and he puts the gun right through her head, and he fires.
All right. So she lets out a little wailing squeak, and she slumps to the ground, twitching and writhing, slowly coming to a calm state.
Okay. We need to stab. We need to stab her with that stake.
Okay.
Someone needs to.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Super angry. This one's gonna start moving towards you as well. But she doesn't get close enough. Alright, River, it's your turn, dear.
Alrighty. She's gonna turn around and go for this lovely child. Multi-attack.
Nice.
Yeah.
Point, and then clawing it. Come on, come on. There we
Yeah.
go.
There we go.
23 points of damage total.
Dang. Well, she's up next. She's gonna use regeneration. To gain a little bit of HP back. She's going to target River. And she is going to do a little buddy butt. Alright, and again, that's going to be 1d6 plus 4. So 6, and then the 3d6s. So 6 plus 15 is going to be 21 total.
Right?
Man.
And that was half of your health.
Yes, I am
Half.
down. I think I'm down to 8 hit. 8 hit points in bear form. Oops, sorry, didn't realize you were doing it. I'll add it back. Plus 8.
That's
Got
fine.
it.
Yep. Alright, that's the end of her turn. Cassius, your next death saving roll.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Okay. Fenris.
Okay. I am going to run up here, stake out, and stab her with the stake.
That a boy.
But it won't let me.
Oh, it's not letting you use it as a weapon?
Yeah, it just tells me it's a consumable item, but no resources
That's fine.
specified.
That's fine. Make a strength check for me.
Oh God, really?
Lord.
She's an undead child vampire. I think
She's unconscious.
exactly. So make me. I'm just having you do something, okay?
Strength check. Normal.
Yeah.
Nice.
Woo! So Fenris running forward, with stake outstretched, Maximus dodges to the side and Fenris trips over a rock, that giving him enough weight to penetrate through the chest cavity of the vampiric child's chest, securing a stake into what he's hoping is her heart.
Can like hear the thud noise.
Yeah. Bear. So, but you are prone, just because you tripped and fell.
Yeah, no, totally fine with that.
Okay, just trying to make
And,
it make sense.
Gonna use one last healing word here. On. Ooh.
Because I had you do a check for getting that stake in, I'm not going to call that an attack, so you can still cast. Oh, wait, no, that's a bonus. Never mind. You're good.
Yeah.
Good. Never mind. Just kidding.
Healing word. Oh, I already used. Wait, didn't I only use 2 second level spells? Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Yes.
Yes. Yes. Excelsior.
All right, and I
On
think that
who?
went ahead and, yep, that on River.
Nice.
Oh, and me. Oh,
Yep.
thank
And
you.
it already went ahead and applied it. All
You're
right,
the only
Bear's
one
gonna
that
salute.
really needs it right now.
Phyllis, you're up.
All right. He is going to try and attack the ravens as an action. Rapier. The trio advantage. Of course it would. Alright. Offhand dagger. You'll be fine.
And that was
How's that?
advantage for the what? One more time?
Flanking.
For
Okay.
flanking.
Got it. Alright.
That's normal.
Perfect.
And apply sneak attack.
Get it.
So 16 points total.
Joe.
Hey Cassius, I know it's boring when you're down, but we can hear you, and it's a little distracting.
Oh, sorry. I thought I had myself muted.
Nope.
Whoops.
Alright, you did the
And
10,
I did
so
my
add 10 on top of what you did.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it should be 16 total.
Got it.
And yeah, he's gonna stay where he is.
Cool. Alright, Maximus. Now with the sprawled, Fenris in front of you.
Can I help him up?
It's part of your,
Action?
yeah.
Sorry there, buddy.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Going to move. The one that's coming up to me right now, the one that's running, what was running after me, I'm going to cast Hexblade's Curse on them. I'm going to take a shot with Oathbreaker.
Nice.
Yes.
Good hits.
So yeah, I pull the Oathbreaker and I, aim up real nice and take a shot from range and hit it right in the chest.
Alright. Seeing Fenris prone, she's gonna take advantage of that. She is going to target that, because she already said she wants to be good bestest friends with you ever and just chew on you a little bit.
Perfect.
I thought you wanted to chew on me.
Well, she's hungry.
Okay.
That definitely hits.
Well, I guess he just did stab her.
Sister.
Yeah.
So +4 is 5, and then the 3d6 necrotic. Oh, thank God they were low. So 13 points total. Does that take you down half? I think you're muted if you're talking to me.
You said how much damage?
13 total. Did that take you
Oh.
down to half?
Yep.
Okay, so she gains 13. So go ahead and apply the
damn.
13. Do you want me to? Okay, you already did.
I
Good.
got it.
Thank you.
It's not looking too good, guys.
You guys are doing good, actually.
Ugh. Doesn't feel like it.
Alright, Bear.
All right, taking advantage of my bear shape. Doing my multi attack.
Yeah.
Ah, missed. Nat 1.
It's fine. It wasn't on the attack. Or the, yeah. It was just on the damage. You're good.
No,
Ash,
Oh wait, that was on the attack. Never
it
mind.
was on the.
Oh god.
I don't know if that extra 2 points of damage got added to Ash for Hexblade's curse when I hit her with that last shot.
Okay, I'll drop it down. Okay.
Thanks, I just forgot.
Yeah. There's not really. You, as you're going to claw, kind of stumble a little bit, and for just a brief second, you kind of sit down, almost on Cassius's head, but not quite. Like just your tail ends up on his head. Maybe
You
a
got
dingle.
butthole on the face.
But I'm sorry, you're the closest one to her for me to have any. I'm like, That's okay. All right,
Does
next.
that do damage?
No, it was just her tail and a butthole on you, but you're fine.
You're passed out. You didn't even know it
Nope,
happened.
mm-mm.
I'm like,
Nope,
oops.
you good.
But River knew it happened.
She's like, we're not gonna talk about that later when he regains consciousness. Okay, so Petra is going to try to bite you. She does it.
Let me through.
I'm like, low rolls. 7. So 20 points, that drops you back down into...
Yep. I get dropped back to
Yep.
my
normal
normal
form.
form. Was that 6? Ooh. Was that
Oh, you're
4
big still.
points that carried over?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not a humongous river. You're a normal size river. There we go. Oh, posture check. Oh, thank you for that, Chewy. I was starting to slip down in my seat, getting too comfortable. And hello, 747. Alright. Cassius. Fingers crossed you're gonna be stable, bro. Yay! You're stable!
There you go.
Woo!
Yay!
Now somebody quick, give him a magic bean.
Oh, what is this? Dragon Ball Z?
Insu beans.
Sensubine!
Alright, Fenris, it's your turn.
Okay, so I am going to use my movement to stand up. Is that all movement or just half movement?
Half.
I can't remember. It's half? Okay. I use half of my movement to get up. And since she is right there on me, I am going to
Oh, you're
cry out.
grappled. Never
I'm
mind.
grappled?
Technically grappled, but I'm just gonna let that go. Never mind. You're fine.
Well, then I was already up, wasn't I?
Yeah, you're fine. Never mind.
Okay.
The bite attack adds a grapple on, but I'm for the sake of the game, you're fine.
Okay. And I'll stand up and I'll shout out, "Spawn of Satan, you misbehave! Now feel the force of my Thunder Wave!" And I will cast Thunder Wave.
I'm loving these rhymes.
10 out of 10.
Snaps, yo, snaps. Oh god. Saving throw, right?
Uh-huh. Let me double check something, because I don't think it's right now. Each creature in a 15-foot cube
There's
originating from you must make a constitution. Yeah, okay.
So originating from you. Oh, you're so lucky, Maximus and Phyllis.
Well, actually, I have advantage on con throws because of River. Who would have at least
No,
said-
that dropped. That
Oh, okay,
dropped.
sorry.
Because I got hit. I didn't make my con save.
All
Alright, so that was a 12 for her.
And it's 14 is the check.
Yeah! So do your
And
damage.
she gets bumped 10 feet back. I don't know why it's not doing it already.
How much was the damage? I think you have to roll it, or
Let me
there you
try
go.
that.
there
Oh
should
no,
have.
that was for the saving throw. What the hell?
Oh, I
Well,
think
that's not right.
you're fine. I think I accidentally targeted. I don't know if I targeted you because it had River do a saving throw too. Oh, it's because anything in a 10-foot will go. Okay, so it shouldn't count for you, but whatever. Just do
Yeah,
the
I don't know
damage
why I did that.
because I put down the
Okay.
template that put you within the 10 feet or the 15 feet. 10 feet? 15
Okay.
feet? 15 foot square.
Yeah. Crap. What was I doing? Here we go.
Damage.
It is 2d8 and is pushed 10 feet away. Okay, so just 2d8. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get the hell away. Oh, what's going on here?
Oh, hold on. I'm getting rid of the. There you go. You should be able to still move. Can you move?
I'm having some issues. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Half of my movement is 15, so 3 squares.
Yep.
Maximus, save me!
I was gonna say the same thing.
Phyllis, you're up, sir.
How's everybody doing on health, by the way? Everybody
You
looks
can't
pretty good,
answer
actually.
that. You can't just ask that in the middle of battle.
I guess
How's
I was
everyone
asking
feeling?
myself.
How is the ravens in front of me looking?
There's quite a big pile at your feet, and there's less flying now. The swarm is definitely diminishing.
Alright, he is going to go ahead and attack the ravens.
Who's putting up the 15-foot something? What is
I
this?
don't know. I think
That's-
that might have been me, but I don't know. I can't
There,
get
I got
rid
rid
of
of it. I
Oh.
got rid of it. Okay, there you go. You're fine.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yep.
Um,
Hey,
and
you've been working on those ravens all the fight. You're doing great.
I'm working hard, I swear. And then offhand, dagger.
Got it.
Get him. Damn.
Oh,
Yep, that sounds about
Yep,
right.
mhm.
That's it. Mm-hmm.
we all have those nights. Maximus, your go. Unless you have anything else you want to do.
He's not gonna move, so he's gonna stay right there. He's gonna stay where he
Oh,
is.
alright. Sounds good.
Alright, Max is going to use Action Surge. He's going to take one shot at the vampire girl to the right. Damn.
Okay, that's so good. 12
Oh
points.
shit! Man, luckily, 'cause I rolled pretty bad on that. I
You
felt
didn't
like,
roll too bad.
and then I was gonna take a shot at the,
Don't do what you tell me to not, don't split the damage. You always tell me in games, don't start attacking too.
I know, but looks like the ravens are getting pretty close to dying, so
Yeah, but you have the curse on her.
I do. So technically, what, she took 14 damage then?
Yeah. No, she took 12. Oh, but because you have the thing on her, she takes
Yeah,
2
plus
additional.
4 is the regular DC, but since I have the curse on there, she's gonna take an extra 2. I'm sorry, I don't know how we can add that, but
I did it.
um.
Cool. Never split your
All right.
damage. Cool.
All right, I'll do the same. I'll attack her again with Oathbreaker. Nothing popped up there. Yeah, miss.
Oh,
Huh.
oh, you do. You don't have anything targeted. Oh no, you have the ravens targeted. That's why, and they're not in combat.
Oh.
You need to switch what you're targeting again.
My bad. Okay.
I think when you roll for damage, Maximus, you should be able to add 2 on there. I might be wrong, but
Okay, do it one more time. There you go. There we go. Perfect. Nice.
Oh,
yeah.
suck on that. All right, so 14 and yes.
And you gain shit stuff back from that because of the
Yeah,
curse.
I'm already maximum health though, unfortunately, so I'm not gonna get any.
So
any
she
health
also,
back.
unfortunately, right? She
I
also
know, unfortunately.
slumps to the ground, twitching a little bit before coming.
Yeah, I've
still.
been putting in work, so. And I'm not getting hit.
All right,
I'm happy with
River.
that.
Okay. Okay. As a bonus action, going to cast Healing Word on Cassius. And blah, 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 at first level.
Nice.
Word.
7 points of healing, and then as I'm gonna actually she's gonna step forward and throw her arms out with the staff in hand, and she's going to cast. Oh wait, I don't think I can do this, can I? Because I just did Healing Word.
Yeah, bonus action. Shillelagh.
No, I was gonna do.
know most of your names, do I? Like,
You met River.
No, I didn't. Oh yeah, I said my name. I said
Yeah.
my name.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
I did a bonus action second level. I don't think I can then do a.
Action.
I mean, sorry, bonus action first level spell. I don't think I can then do a second level
You can
Thunder
do
Wave.
No.
One bonus action spell, and one leveled spell, and one cantrip a turn.
No, that's it.
Okay, so I'm going to just attack her then with my with my quarterstaff.
Nice.
5 points of damage.
Well, she's gonna attack you right back. It's a little evil hellspawn would. Well, she's not technically hellspawn. Alright.
Might as well be.
She's super bitey. So 10.
Bitey space.
10, so 20, 21.
Oof.
And that
All right.
doesn't take you down. That does take
Oh
you
yeah, it
down.
does.
Yep. So she gains
Real.
that much. Ooh.
Yeah.
Rifle, what up? Thank you for all of the subs and gifted subs.
Oh,
Thank you, thank you.
very nice.
Okay.
So it's my turn.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna run scared screamingly towards the other down devil spawn thing with another stakeout. Just no missed battle cry.
Oh lord.
Are you looking for something to trip on?
Ooh.
So yeah, you don't have anything to trip on this time, but you do get it about a half an inch into her chest, and her eyes open up and look at you.
Can I use my bonus action to hammer it in?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, do it. Do it. And just die, you little freak. Should I
Yeah.
do another check of some
I
kind?
just want you to, just because.
Oh, not a save. Do a check.
Oh yeah. And your little gnomish fist wailing on the tip of this thing.
No, just
Just
leave
slowly.
me alone! Ah!
You slowly just one little fist beat at a time, drive it further into her heart. Okay.
This is the worst day of my life.
You killed your first girlfriend. Okay. Finally, it's your turn.
I got just 1 second. Okay. There we go. Okay. Seeing as he has that social control,
I don't know about that.
sort of under control. No, they're fine up there. Yeah, he's just going to continue work on the Ravens. He's going to go ahead and
One
I'm
raven
gonna
at a
see
time.
fighting. Yeah, that's how it be sometimes, yo. Yeah, insightful fighting. Yeah, that seems about right.
You were able to shave off a few flight feathers of a diving raven.
No, that wasn't the attack. That was an insight
Oh,
check.
That was insight.
yeah, you're good. Keep going.
Oof.
And then
I don't think your dice are balanced.
Right?
they're off
Ooh.
weight tonight, man. I don't know what it is.
Hey, you know what? Rifle in the chat plays in my other game, and it's usually his. So see, it's not just you, Rye. It's not just you.
Usually I roll well, but this. Oof. Do I get sneak attack?
I would say you're flanking-ish. We'll just go with flanking-ish. Right?
Okay. And here.
Get it. Oh my
Nope.
god.
Nope. Nope. Not above a 10 tonight. Just maybe once.
Hey, maybe you need to change the color of your dice, you know?
I think so. How do I do that again?
So you go into the three little cogs and then configure settings and then module settings.
Whoa.
Alright. Anyways, oh, Maximus. It's your turn.
Really? The Max is going to take I'm gonna reload.
Yeah.
So he will use his action to reload. I'm not gonna move. I need to stay within range, but go
All right.
ahead.
Cool. So, end of turn.
I am my turn.
River.
All right. Now I'm going to try to do what I was going to do last time, and I'm going to cast Thunder Wave
Oh, let
at
me
second level.
target you. There you go.
Okay. Thunder Wave, second level.
Do you want to
Um,
place the template down or just no? That's fine.
So do you do Thunder Wave originating from me, or like as in me in the center, or do you do Thunder Wave
Yeah, you're
out?
in the
You're in
center
the
because
center.
it goes out from you.
Okay. All right.
So really,
I
that
think-
should just be her. So I'm gonna forego
Right.
placing the template and just.
Okay. I think raw. It's actually out from your like out in a direction you choose. So I think it just depends on the game you're playing. But
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I'm doing
Yeah.
it. Okay. So it's from me.
Yep.
So it's gonna be her.
Yep.
All right.
Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you.
Yeah, I had
Okay.
looked it up to see what's his face says. What's that dude's name? And he said it's like out from you, not in a.
And I think
But
it does
either
also
way.
go down to
Yeah, either way.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do whatever you want. Whatever you want, because it works either way for me.
All right. So
Um,
she rolled a 13.
And
then-
my
3d8 damage, which was 14.
Yeah.
Did that apply to her? It did. Wonderful.
awesome. And she's pushed back 10. Wait, what did you roll?
I did. It asked me to do a Constitution saving throw.
What was the total?
13.
Oh, that's my spell save. Yeah,
It-
that's my spell save DC. So she succeeded.
Okay. But she still takes the damage, right? Just doesn't get pushed.
She
Takes
takes
half damage.
half damage.
Half?
Yeah, half damage.
I think it's still pushed though. Let me double check that.
I don't think
Uh,
you get pushed.
oh yeah, on a successful save, half damage and isn't pushed.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
That's that.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. You know what? I'm actually going to move.
Okay.
Gonna move closer to my pal while staying within
Oh.
range. Range of
I'm
her.
sorry. I just made a connection. So Rifle in the chat was saying Thundercats ho, and it's the Tabaxi that cast it.
Oh yeah.
Oh God. Thank you, Ryan.
Oh,
Yeah.
Anyways, sorry. Keep going.
I'm done.
Okay. I'm done now. Okay. All right. So she is gonna do a bite on you because you're still the closest and you've been messing with her. So. Oh, thank Jesus, she misses. Good. All right, Fenris.
I am going to raise and aim with my loot crossbow on the demon spawn that is left here. Yeah!
Yes.
Halacho!
Oh, nice.
Good damage, sir.
Yes. And then I will cast Healing Word on our friend Cassius.
Okay.
The Word! And that should have given you 6 health left. Yeah.
Yep, it did. All right. Phyllis, you're up.
Oh, right. Seeing this opportunity, he's just gonna move on over there. There we go.
Yep. And no attack.
Get him.
Hey.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and
Bonus
sneak
attack. Yep, sneak attack. Give it in there.
Question: have we skipped my turn at all?
Mm,
I
it
think-
kicked you out. It kicked you out of combat because you were down. There you go.
Right. Yeah, I was wondering because we've gone through 2 rounds of combat and I haven't got to have an action.
Give me
Oh,
one
that's right, because
second.
you're supposed to be right
Hey.
before me.
Yeah, you're right after me.
Okay, there we go. But I'll go ahead and let you go next after Phyllis since we skipped you last round, okay?
Right.
Alright. And that was 12 additional damage to the
no, it was 10 total.
10 total? Okay.
And then there.
And you're...
Yeah, so
Cool threes. Oh my god.
that's consistent for tonight. That doesn't even surprise me.
Well, in a puff of feathers, the last of the raven falls before turning to ash because your previous attack was enough to get rid of it. So, good job.
He will take it.
All right. So
It's
we are
swamp
going.
tonight.
Ignore the marker still on Phyllis, but go ahead and take your turn.
Alright, so... Oh wait, am I prone?
You are. So you'd have to do half your. Yeah.
Alright, so 15 instead of 20. So I get up and I say, thank you, Miss River, and walk behind this. Now, where was I with that smiting? And go to attack this longsword. No. Hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna divine smite this as well. Is it gonna roll?
Maybe.
It is not. I'll just do this.
Oh, I think you're rolling from the wrong area. Hold on, let me look.
No, I click on the thing and it just, doesn't roll. So I'll just roll it here.
Hold on. Let me. Yeah. So I think is it in your macro bar or where is it that
Yeah.
you're clicking? Okay. So it's been updated since then. So you're gonna have
Oh,
to.
it has?
Yeah. So if you go into your actual character sheet. And go to your features and then use Divine Smite because I double checked the damage and everything on it now. It should be doing the 2d8.
Right.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Kick her ass, Seabass.
All right.
Uh,
And you see the last
17.
one.
That's just the divine smite damage. I didn't roll the.
Don't even
weapon.
worry about it because as you
Oh.
slip your blade between her rib cages, you are able to pierce her little black heart. She grips onto the edge of your blade and slowly slides off, falling dead to the ground.
Told you I would smite you in the end.
All right.
Stab her! Stab her!
And
She is
as
stabbed.
Stab her with the stake!
You
a
don't need to
calm
if you've
comes
got a holy sword.
a calm comes over the battlefield as a little gentle rain begins to come down. And that was perfect fucking timing, guys, because it is 9:31.
Man, fuck this place.
I hate it so much.
I hate vampires.
All right. So, yeah. Yeah. I think that's a good spot to leave it.
Yeah, we're right at the door,
Yep.
right? Pretty much.
Yeah, you guys got the entrance up there. So, I know it's hard to leave something right after a battle, but I think that's a good spot to end it tonight. So thank you
Are there-
all. Oh.
any remains to these at all?
Their bodies are still there.
I want to prestidigitate them on fire!
Okay.
I can have 3 going at once. All 3 of them. Burn!
You're on fire. You're on fire.
Right? Wee.
Okay, I'm done now, I promise.
You promises?
Before we head in there, do you think we could? I mean, we probably should take a short rest if we can.
And with that being said, I will sing you all a song of rest.
All right, sing us out, Ryan.
Uh,
You're like, shit. I didn't actually.
Sing the party this song of rest. I know it's not good, but it's not my best. I will give you all health, an extra 1d6. Now let's hurry up and get done with this bitch.
All right. All right. Well, it has been lovely gaming with all of you today. Everyone that stuck around the audience, thank you so much. Yeah, this definitely was a good first session back. If you are a subscriber, we do a post-session little round table chat where we kind of go over our favorites, highlights, and stuff like that for the players that are able to stick around for that. So yeah, check us out in the Discord and hop on into that while we do our closing session notes and everything, and you're more than welcome to chime in if you have any questions for the players and stuff. So I will go ahead and get a raid ready, and we'll go ahead and send you guys on your way to another